How do you do? How is everybody going today? I am, as always, Brody Robertson. Good morning, good day, good evening, whatever time of the day it is for you. Thank you guys for showing up. I know this channel is very rarely a Linux-related channel when I do live streams, but I guess there's a once every blue moon whenever I come up with some sort of topic I want to talk about. Yeah. How is everybody doing today? I'll give it a couple of minutes just to let people stream in if they feel like streaming in. If they don't, then we'll get started with what we're doing for today. So yeah, as the title sort of says, I I never actually went through Vim Tutor. Like I I went through, I think, the first maybe like 5 lines or so. More volume on what? On me? I can't do more volume. Wait, I might be able to do more volume on me. Let's see. Stream. Here we go. There's some background music. Here we go. Look at that. It's late as ballers, but I've been the most productive in ages. Oh, well. I mentioned in pre-stream chat, I don't know who actually saw that. But I worked till midnight, or I guess you call it this morning. Yeah, this morning would be the better way to describe that. So I didn't get to bed till 1. So I kind of went to sleep a little early, late, early. They're both technically correct, I guess. Is there an Emacs tutor? I don't know. Is there an Emacs tutor? If someone knows about that, we could do that in the stream. I honestly have no idea. If there's any Emacs users here, let me know about that. This is why Vim Tutor should be taught in school. Mic not working. No, I'm pretty sure it's working. Yeah, wait. Let's see. Yeah, the mic's definitely not working. Brody sounds drunk. Not tonight. I have some drinks in the fridge, though. I could grab some. I guess that's sort of just the default state of being Australian, though. Maybe it's, YouTube is just... Wait, mic is working, YouTube is just lagging. I don't know if there's if there is a delay between my voice and the video. I don't know if I can fix that. So, let's hope there's not. At least I don't know of any easy way to fix it. Sounds fine to me, but I'm 4 beers deep. Should I go grab a drink? Yeah, I've decided to actually mess around with my lighting a bit. So, you might see it in a couple of upcoming videos. My background's going to be red instead of the blue it was before. So, if it looks good, I'll keep it. If it doesn't, I'll change it. Yeah. Hello, I love your software showcase. Thank you. Hi, I'm back. My CPU died. Oh, that was a... Wait, how long have you been gone for? I hope it's not like a couple of minutes. If you managed to change that in a couple of minutes, I'd be very impressed. Let's see. Let's go to this one. Vim is a soap brand here. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that on Twitter as well. Let me grab a drink. Why is my face so shiny? Because I have bright lights pointing at it and they're not diffused. I can turn this down, actually. That might be better. Nope, now I'm just really dark. I could probably address it at some point, but I can't do it exactly live. Comes back with Soylent. Do you actually want me to go grab a drink? Okay, I'll go grab a drink. Entertain yourselves for 2 seconds. Actually, I'll turn the audio up. There we go. I will be returning soon. This is a very, very small room. Okay. Trim your beard, it's like a broom. If you could broom something to their face, that'd be pretty impressive, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Nope, that's not better. There we go, that's better. The drink of choice for today is a... Will it focus? There we go. There we go. Koyomi Highball. It is the yuzu and lime flavor. They're really good. Yeah. They're typical you should hunt down, learning Vi and Vim editors, O'Reilly and practical Vim, pragmatic programs, really good stuff. Probably better than Vim Tutor. I don't know if I could stream that. Oh, right, my audio. Shit. I'll fix that. Thank you for letting me know. I'm a bad streamer. How many times a day do people tell you to shave? Not as much as they used to, but more than I would like. Way more than I would like. Let's go to this one. Let me know if the terminal's big enough. I actually don't know how big I need to actually have it so you guys can properly see it. It looks fine, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let me know. Well, I didn't expect you stream reading a book. I do have a copy of, what is it? The Idiot's Guide to Windows ME. I could read that. Why do a message not show up in the stream chat? Because you're censored. Restream is censoring you. They don't want you to express your very thoughtful opinions. This is delicious. Why were they marked down? So I think... Actually, no, I know why they were marked down. That's because they got a date, I think, yesterday. Shh, it's fine. The only Linux YouTuber that drinks live. I kind of am, aren't I? Yeah, most of the other ones are, like... Yeah, I can't think of any... They're all kind of boring people when it comes to partying, isn't it? Aren't they? You should hang a white blanket in front of your lights. Though it's... Yeah, maybe mod me so I can circumvent censorship. Actually, yeah, why aren't you mod? I should mod you. There we go. There we go. No, I'm not just gonna mod random people who ask me to mod them. Adam's also a mod over on Matrix. So I might as well make him a mod here as well. So I have no idea how long Vim Tutor actually is. It's apparently, okay, 972 lines. I don't know how long this will take, so we will stream until I finish it or until Broody gets bored. Whichever happens first. I don't know what will happen first, but let's go. Can I be mod? Maybe next time. Welcome to Vim Tutor. Vim is a very powerful text editor. I don't know if I'm going to read all of it. Maybe I will. Vim is a very powerful editor that has many commands. Too many to explain in a tutor such as this. This tutor is designed to describe enough of the commands that you'll be able to easily use Vim as an all-purpose editor. The approximate time required to complete the tutor is 30 minutes. Well, it's definitely not going to take 30 minutes when I'm talking to chat as well, but we'll see how long it takes, depending upon how much time is spent with experimentation. Attention, the commands in this lesson will modify the text. Make a copy of this file to practice on. If you start a Vim Tutor, this is already a copy. You can use NeoVim's Vim Tutor with the tutor command. Read slow. That'll make it take even longer, won't it? Is the NeoVim one better? I actually don't know what that one looks like. Oh, that is much fancier, isn't it? Actually, I kind of like this. This is cool. I don't know what's included in it. I have absolutely no idea. So should we do the regular version of Vim or the NeoVim version? I'm more than happy to do either one. It does not bother me ultimately. Let me know what you guys have to say about it. Well, besides, like, setting commands, that's the extent of the Vim script I know is in it. But I don't think there's any general scripting stuff. New Vim? Okay, well, please use regular Vim version. Okay, well, we have one vote for one vote for the other. Can I actually make polls on YouTube? I guess I could make a straw poll, but that's too much effort. They do link to learning VimScript the hard way, though. Ah, okay. That's cool. Go for NeoVim? Okay, well, I guess we'll do NeoVim. I don't know what's different about them, but this one looks... At least it's got, like, some nice syntax highlighting. So, I guess we'll do this one. Cool. Vim is a very powerful editor that has many commands. Too many to explain in a tutor such as this. This tutor is designed to describe enough of the commands that you will be able to easily use Vim as an all-purpose editor. It is important to remember this tutor is set up to teach by use. That means that you need to do the exercise to learn them properly. If you only read the text, you'll soon forget what is most important. For now, make sure that your shift lock is not depressed. Shift lock. Shift lock is not depressed. My shift lock is not depressed. And press the J key enough times to move the cursor. Okay, well, J can move us down. I think I know that much. Note, the commands in this lesson will modify the text. Okay, we read that before. Don't worry about messing things up. Just remember that pressing ESC and U... ESC? I don't know. Does anyone else say ESC? I say ESC sometimes. Because escape's too many syllables. Maybe I'm just weird like that. This tutorial is interactive and there are a few things you should know. Type enter on links like this. Oh, okay. A positive caps lock is one that is gone. That's kind of weird. My cursor line is slightly out of line to where it probably should be. I'm not sure what's going on there. That's kind of odd. Oh, okay, that'll take us to various places in the documentation. Okay, that's cool. Shift lock takes sip, feels less depressed. Hopefully none of my my modified bindings break anything in Vim Tutor. I don't know if there's any weird overlaps that exist. Or simply type K on any word to find its documentation. Oh. What is... Okay, that's very weird. I don't know what's going on with my cursor line. Capital K. Okay, that's cool. Have you tried the Kali Choclo profile switches? I have not. Sounds like I probably should then. Maybe I'll... I don't know. Maybe I'll order a keyboard with them or something. I don't know. Yeah, Vim Tutor is just... Well, I know that. I mean, I've got some custom bindings. I'm not sure if any of them overlap with any of the default bindings that are going to be mentioned inside of Vim Tutor. Doesn't seem to work nicely with concealed text. Yeah, that would probably be the problem here. Sometimes you'll be required to modify text like this here. Well, we don't know how to modify text yet, so I guess we can't modify that. Once you have done the changes correctly, the X sign at the left will change to a tick. I imagine you can already see how neat Vim can be. Yeah, this is something that doesn't... I don't think you can do this in base Vim. This would be specifically a NeoVim thing, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Other times you'll be prompted to run a running command. I'll explain this later. Let's run the command. This is going to be very difficult. Help, enter. Whoa. That was very complex. Well, now we're stuck here. It hasn't taught me how to actually close the window yet, so I can't really do anything. Yeah, I made it to the part where it tells you about how to move around. That's the extent I got to with Vim Tutor. So, I don't know what's actually going to show up. Or you can press a sequence of keys like this. So let's try. I don't know what this does. So, 0F. So it takes the start of the line. Escape, 0F. So F's going to be searching for something on the line. Okay. Space, D3, W, P, $P. Wait, what did that do? Wait, what? So, takes us, so D3, W, so I don't know, maybe there's something weird going on with my bindings, but that's a random thing to include just here with no context. Sure, it will paste that part of the escape phrase, whatever. Maybe it'll explain what's actually happening later on. Oh, is it? Okay, well, I didn't actually read the help menu. Text within angle brackets and the other angle brackets, like enter, describes a key to press instead of text to type. Okay. I like OEM, Cherry, and DSA. I want to try MT3. I have no idea what MT3 is. I don't know anything about mechanical keyboard stuff. To move the cursor, press H, J, K, and L. Well, okay, I think we've got this far. I think we can handle this. This isn't too complex so far. Everybody got this down? H, J, K, and L to move around? Not too confusing just yet, is it? Nah. I'm sure you guys can keep up. Oh, it does still have a diagram of the directions things go. The H key is at the left and moves left. The L key is at the right and moves right. J key looks like a down arrow. Is that how... Oh, that's an interesting mnemonic to go with, I guess. I really want to go SA at some point, but they are expensive. They're talking about keyboards in chat. Okay, I have no idea what you're on about then. Sure, have fun with your keyboard chat. I think we're comfortable. I think I'm good with my Vim key movement here. Okay, and then something I can't read. Jot K Li He. Sure, okay. Join us South Aussie keyboarders. I used to move in command mode and didn't know about HJK and L. I occasionally will move around, like when I'm in insert mode, I'll occasionally move around with my arrow keys. Sometimes it is just quicker. Like if I want to go up one line, it is just quicker just to stay in insert mode and just move that line. Or I want to move like one character or so. Occasionally it will just be quicker just to do it with the arrow keys. J is a Y in real life. What does that mean? That's not a statement that makes any sense. Hold down the J key until it repeats. Now you know how to move to the next lesson. Wow, crazy. I believe base Vim installs the Vim tutor. NeoVim, it's a command inside of NeoVim. If you're ever unsure about something you typed, press escape to go into normal mode, then retype the command you wanted. Was it K to see some documentation? Yeah, it is. Capital K, I guess. Should I put screen key on? Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. You know what, we'll do that. Makes sense for what we're doing. Screen key, there we go. Hopefully that doesn't get in the way. Shouldn't though. So maybe if I put it at the top of the screen, it'd be better. Put it like here. Yeah, that's better. Cool. To care about the keys I'm pressing, that'll work. Yeah, okay. If you want to, for anyone who's just joined, I'm running the NeoVim version of VimTutor. So go into NeoVim, run the command that Adam just posted in chat. The cursor key should also work, but using H, J, K, and L, you'll be able to move around much faster once you get used to it, really. Yeah, that's very true. I do love my H, J, K, and L at this point. Exiting Vim. Before executing any of the steps below, read this entire lesson. Okay. Press the escape key. Okay, we did it. Type that. Press enter. Okay. This exits the editor, discarding any changes you've made. Open Vim and get back here by executing the command that got you into this tutor. That might be tutor. Okay, let's do what it says. Cool, we're done. We finished everything. Where were we at? We were at we search for that. Yeah, there we go. Have I tried pass? Not really. Just use capital ZZ and capital ZQ. Which one's which? I always get those two confused. Is it help and then ZZ? Will that do it? Yeah, here we go. Write current file if modified and quit. Same as the same as the :X. Note if there are several windows for the current file, the file is written. If it was modified, the window is closed. And ZQ is quit without checking for changes. Ah, okay. Cool. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. If you have these steps memorized and are confident, execute steps 1 through 3 to exit and re-enter the editor. Okay. Ah, that makes sense. I wonder why it's capital Z, though. Maybe it's so you don't accidentally hit it. Maybe. Could be. I'm not too sure. Note. :Q, exclamation mark. :Q. Enter, discard any changes you made. In a few lessons, you will learn how to save changes to a file. Okay. Where do I find software to make videos? Mainly Reddit, but actually a lot of the software I found recently is from a lot of you guys. Like, I'll make a video on some piece of software, and then someone will be like, hey, here's some other software you could try that's similar. Yeah, lowercase ZZ focus on the middle of the text. You might notice, like, whenever I go into insert mode, it automatically centers. So basically, every time I go into insert mode, I automatically run ZZ. Just because I like my screen being centered. Oh, yeah. Maybe you want to fix that name? I don't know. It's up to you. Yeah, nobody told you. Except for the notification that I added everyone with on Discord. Absolutely no one told you. I am using Awesome right now. That is correct. This channel is just an echo of the Matrix community. Yeah, I don't know. There's some people call it Z here, some people call it Z. I don't know. I'll just say aluminum instead of aluminium because it's less syllables. I feel like Z just rolls off the tongue a little bit easier than Z does. Z's a very, like, harsh sound. Z is just, I don't know, it has a nicer ring to it, at least the way that I think about it. Okay, so, press X in normal mode to delete the character under the cursor. Okay, move the cursor to the line marked below, wait, the line below marked. Wait, move the cursor to the line below marked. Below? What does that mean? That's not a... What do you... Oh, you meant that line. Okay. I should have scrolled further. We say Z as in J. What? Z as in... Wait, do you mean you say it as J? This font looks like JetBrains Mono. That would be because it is JetBrains Mono. I've never seen anyone correctly guess that. That's actually... I don't know, Gold star to who said it? Gold star to Phoenix. You know, like those gold stars you get in kindergarten when you get a question right. Jed is how we pronounce it. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I don't know how I managed to read something and then forget who said it like 2 seconds later. Don't you find it annoying that two lines of your screen are wasted by the status line? Not really. I don't need all that space. Like, I usually, like, when I'm working normally, it looks more like this. So I've got plenty of lines. Obviously, for videos, it can be a bit annoying, but yeah, when it's like this, like, I've got plenty of lines. It's not really that annoying for me. I get why it would be annoying for some, though. Press the X key to delete the unwanted character. Repeat steps 2 through 4 until the sentence is correct. Okay. So, let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one, that one, that one, and that one. Whoa. Fancy. For us, K and Q, W and V are the same. Huh. Oh, you actually want to follow along? Okay, yeah. Feel free to do so. I'm only 100 lines in so far. We follow rules of Hindi in our English. That would explain why I can never understand what you're saying. Note the line is correct. Go to... wait, now the line is correct. You get a double status line. Yeah, look, I get why it would be annoying. As I said, I get why, but I have so much extra space that I don't need anyway, so it's fine. Plus, you know, I have these useless gaps as well anyway, so optimal space usage isn't exactly the thing I go for on my system. Lesson 1.4, text editing. Press I normal to insert text. Move the cursor to the first line marked below. To make the first line the same as the second, move the cursor on top of the first character after where the text is to be inserted. Wait. Why is my dictionary complaining that that's spelled incorrectly? What? Oh, spell check's not... Wait, why is it highlighted red if my spell check's not enabled? What? How you doing, Hum? All of my mods are here today. Wow, that's a rare thing. You guys better be on your best behavior then. Or, I don't know, Hum's gonna do something mean to you. Because that's what he likes to do. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this before, but I actually have a new shirt. This is... in a couple of my recent videos, I'm going to be wearing... Or, a couple of my videos coming soon, I will be wearing some new shirts. Here you go. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's like $15 as well. I'm not sponsored by Into the AM, but if they want to sponsor me, I will take it because I buy all my shirts from them. Also, they're always doing a sale, so never pay full price for a shirt. Some of my shirts I bought for like $6. Yeah, Into the AM is where I got it, so I bought like 7 of them or something. I wanted to replace all of my wardrobe because most of my shirts I bought like 3 or so years ago, and some of them are getting holes in them. So I felt like it was time to replace them. So I'll have to make that line look like that line. As each error is fixed, press escape to return to normal mode. Repeat steps 2 through 4 to correct the sentence. Okay, so there. Yep, okay. Now we get to see how bad I am at typing. There we go. From, and then line. Cool, there we go. This shirt costs RS $4.99 here. I don't know what that is in... I do most of my stuff in... Honestly, it's easy for me to do most of my stuff in USD, because I end up spending stuff in USD anyway. So I'm not sure what that actually is in USD. I'm guessing not much. Do you use caps as escape? I actually used to do that. The problem is that my IM sort of breaks it. So yeah, every time I re-enable my IM, it actually it gets rid of all of those existing bindings, so I can't exactly do it right now. I haven't found a way to make them interact properly together. Maybe there's some way to do it, because I'm doing all of my remapping with Xmodmap. If I was to do it with like X keyboard extension, maybe it would work like that. But I haven't tried that. So yeah, I know what the currency is. I'm just not sure how much it's worth. The fact that it's 500 though, I would presume... Is it like... I'm guessing that's like somewhere in the realm of like $5 to $10. When you see... Why can't I read? When you... I've only had like a quarter of this drink and I already can't read. When you're comfortable inserting text, move to lesson 1.5. Okay. Text appending. Or text now I'm forgetting words. Text editing appending. Press capital A to append text. Move the cursor to the first line and mark... it does not matter on what character the cursor is in that line. Press capital A and type in the necessary additions. Yeah, Xmodmap is overridden by keyboard extension nonsense, whatever it's called, XBK, XKB. Someone's gonna know exactly what I'm talking about, and that can be overridden by something else. Editing the keyboard firmware. Yeah, that's the Chad way to do it. Yeah, that's the better way to do it. Do what Hum said. don't do Xmod map. It's just not going to go well for you. Move the cursor to the second line marked and repeat steps 2 and 3 to correct this line. Okay. So there is some text missing from this line. Okay. There is also some text missing. Wait. Putting extra characters don't need to be there. I like rebinding caps lock to control. You can use control bracket to escape insert mode. Toilet Brody, I have ascended far past single key mappings like that. I just use a 40%. Oh god, I can't use a 40%. Like okay, I get the idea of a 40%. They're really inconvenient for using videos, or for doing videos, because I want to have a macro thingy, macro section pad, whatever. Also known as my numpad, because I don't actually use the numpad. I'd mentioned that in my OBS video. No one saw it though, so you maybe didn't realize that. But yeah, I use my numpad basically as free macros. So I don't know what those imaginary letters are. What is an A merged with an E? I don't know how you're even supposed to read that. Note, before executing this... Oh, yeah, we read that. So, editing a file, we can go and use :WQ to save a file and exit. 35 keys is all... 35 keys is all you need. It probably is all you need. I like my macro keys, though. I can have as many macros as I want. I can hold a layer key. Yeah, I guess that's fair. If I wanted to deal with layers, but I like my single key bindings. Like when I'm angry and I really screw up a recording, I can just smash my 0 key and it just stops the recording. That's a very frequent thing that happens, so it's a nice addition to have. Okay. So exit this tutor as you did in lesson 1.2. with :Q exclamation mark. Or if you have access to another terminal, do the following. Why doesn't it specify that it's... Oh, I guess... No, it doesn't specify because that. It specifies it because that's how you do a syntax block, I guess. Do you remap your clipboard keys in Vim? It's not the same as the system clipboard by default. No, I just make my system clipboard and Vim clipboard just merge together. I don't actually use registers. I'm really lazy in that respect. Okay, so let's go save and quit. Cannot write. Buff types option is set. I think that's a thing that I might have set in my my config. Oops. NVim is the command to start the NVim editor. If you manage to open up NVim and not know what the NVim editor command is, I'm impressed. Tutor is the name of the file you wish to edit. Use a file that may be changed. Insert and delete text as you learned in the previous lessons. Save the file with changes and exit Vim with this command. No, you need to press enter to execute the command. Well, I can't actually do that because the buff type option is set. Well, okay. Well. Can't do this step, I guess. Anyway, next one. If you quit Vim Tutor in step 1, restart Vim Tutor, move down to the following. Do I? Is that how that works? As I said, Oh, thank you. Oops. Apparently I don't know how Vim works at all. Cool. There we go. Oh, now we don't have any syntax highlighting. Well, that's annoying. But my cursor line works now, so that's fine, I guess. Where were we at? It was something like line 140 or so. Oh, I was close. Let's go and quit out of this and just... Actually, why did I quit out of that? I could have just ran tutor from that. There we go. 150. Yeah, there we go. Have you never done Vim Tutor before? I've literally never done Vim Tutor before. I made it to the section where it tells you how to move around, and I gave up because I was lazy. Yes, I'm 100% serious. I was very lazy. Use X11 selection star as the default register. Everything else is annoying. I'm sure there's some productive reason why I might want to work with registers. I just don't want to. Where were we up to? What text editor do you use normally? I'm new here. Oh, I use Vim normally. I just have never done the Vim tutorial. I've literally never done the Vim tutorial. No. The action, maybe, yeah. Maybe I did. Maybe that's part of the reason why. Our ladies are good in giving slaps and hitting with shoes. Thank you for your amazing input as always. I've never gone through the whole Vim tutor all at once, and honestly, once Vim clicked, I didn't need it. Well, we'll see if I learn anything new in here. I presume I'm going to learn something. Okay, lesson 1 summary. The cursor is moved with HJKNL. To start Vim from the shell prompt, type this. That's not exactly correct. You type that to start it. You type that if you want to start it with a specific file. People told me I could learn the system with Arco Linux, so I ripped off my Arch installation for Arco. That did not detect my screen. Now I'm stuck on Mint. That's an interesting journey you went through. If it didn't detect your screen, I'm guessing you were either missing graphics drivers, or you mean it wasn't detecting your second screen, in which case use Xrender. But I'm guessing it's more likely the first option, and you were missing graphics drivers. To exit Vim, type exit esc, we'll say esc and :Q exclamation mark to trash all changes, or type :WQ to save the changes. Don't use other editors. Yeah, use Vim or NeoVim. That's the only correct answer. We can delete characters with X. We can insert text with I. We can append text with capital A. Pressing ESC will place you in normal mode or cancel an unwanted and partially completed command. Yes, it will. No, our leaders just have sandwiches thrown at them or tomatoes. No shoes. Shoes are dangerous. We don't want to hurt them. We just want to humiliate them. Type DW to delete a word. Righto. Press ESC to make sure you're in normal mode. Okay, we're in normal mode now. And move the cursor to the line mark below. Move the cursor to the beginning of a word that needs to be deleted. Type DD. Oh wait. Oh no, this is just doing weird. Oh no, this is supposed to be hidden text. That's why it's acting weirdly. XP switches characters. XP switches characters? What do you mean? Oh, okay. That's that what you meant. Okay. I think that's what you're saying. Now, there are other editors you can use. Even you might agree with using NVI, NeatVi, or Viz. I'm guessing they're all different Vi implementations. I haven't tried them myself, but judging by the names, that's what they sound like. The shoes are made of rubber and some hard cloth. I still don't want to... Are you sure? Have you had have you had a shoe thrown at you? I still think that would hurt. Even if it is some rubber and hard cloth. Vim, NeoVim, Vi, that's all. There are some words that don't belong paper in this sentence. I'm guessing it wants me to delete paper. There are some words. Okay, this one as well. There are some words. Fun. Well, my brain's just skipping over words that don't need to be there. There we go, that's better. Threw it last week, so I know. Why are you throwing shoes at people? Stop doing that. Be nice. Be friendly. Maybe this is what happens when you don't get, you don't have raging alcoholics in your society. You just throw shoes at people. Repeat steps 3 and 4 until the sentence is correct, and go to lesson 2.2. Well, we've completed it now, so let's go to lesson 2.2. More deletion commands. $D to delete to the end of the line. Alrighty then. Press S to make sure you're in normal mode. We are in normal mode. Move the cursor to the line marked below. Move the cursor to the end of the correct line after the first dot. Has anybody heard of Split Linux? I don't know what that is. So I haven't, but maybe someone has. Split Linux. I got slapped once by my mother last month. How old are you that your mother slapped you? I can't find Split Linux, so I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Next/NVI is an extended reimplementation of EXX. Someone's gonna hate me for that. Which is used on BSD. NeatVI is the VI of Ali G Rudy, the Nitroff guy. This is like is a VI like using structural regex, a SAM thing. Okay. What was it again about Manjaro you didn't like? I vaguely remember you saying it was their repos. So, the problem that Manjaro has, and the reason why a lot of AUR packages tend to break on Manjaro, is instead of relying instead of relying directly on the Arch repos, the Manjaro team does their own. I guess they do their own repos. They audit their own stuff, and that's why packages tend to get to Manjaro a little bit slower. The problem you have there is when you have an AUR package that relies on something absolutely cutting edge, you may try to install it on Manjaro, and the dependency is not actually in the Manjaro repos at that point, so it won't actually install properly. Most things, it's going to be perfectly fine, but there will be some issues from time to time, and if you go look at any of the Manjaro forums, the thing you're going to see people complaining about most of the time is going to be installing stuff from the AUR specifically because of that reason. But most of the other stuff from Manjaro, I don't think there's really a problem with. It's just the Manjaro team likes to have their own repos. It would be like if, say, Kubuntu and Xubuntu didn't rely on the Ubuntu repos and did their own thing. So it's that thing where Arch is stable. It's that thing where Arch stable is considered Manjaro unstable. I guess you could think of it like that, yeah. That's one way. Get a better package manager. Well, no, the package manager's fine. If you point Manjaro at the Arch repos, it is exactly the same as Arch. But the Manjaro repos are the problem. Somebody typed the end of this sentence twice. Okay, so DW. Wait, that was not what we wanted to do. We wanted to do D $. Wait, did I press the wrong key? I did D at. My bad. D. Where's my... How do keyboards work? There we go. Oh, I have to put it after it. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. Maybe your feet would be fine if you kept your shoes on all the time. My foot almost burnt today. Floor temp 40. Now it's 25. Who needs shoes? Just walk around without shoes on. Eventually you'll just harden your feet. Harden your feet up. Harden the feet up. Why am I laughing at my own bad jokes? Manjaro is cool, but their devs can make odd choices sometimes. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Split Linux seems to be a Cubies, like project keep stuff in containers / VMs for security, but more Unixy. Okay. If AUR only has pre-built apps as a repo. Wait, what? X is like... I don't know why I even try to decipher what you're saying. Move on to lesson 2.3 once you understand what is happening. think this is very complex. We're deleting, and like stuff's getting deleted. I don't know if I can understand this. This is too complex for me. Even then, even with the pre-built stuff, they still will have run dependencies. The build dependencies won't be an issue, but yeah, you might still run into some issues. There are some AUR packages that install app images, which doesn't make any sense, and you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do that at all. But there are some that do it. Yeah, it's weird. Fun fact, if you slow in our English meaning change, if you just speak in your sort of English, everything changes. Oh, are you getting some messages rejected? Okay. What I'll say is I don't have any banned words, unlike some people have had in the past. So, if anything's getting rejected, that would be specifically a YouTube problem. Because I could go and ban the word beard, but that also wouldn't be fun. Then I couldn't just go and roast people in the comment section. That would take away some of my fun every day. Move on to lesson 2.3 to understand what is... Wait. Move on to lesson 2.3 to understand what is happening. I don't get South Aussie English. Well, what's happening right now is that I'm just bad at speaking. So, yeah. But I tend to tone down the accent for the videos, especially compared to early on. A lot of my accent has sort of leveled out compared to then. Because my early stuff, I didn't care, and you can barely understand what I'm saying. But it's not like the YouTuber California accent nonsense that the one where you raise your pitch at the like end of your sentence makes you sound like you're really confused about everything you're trying to say. Like, hello, I am trying to sell you on something. Like that sort of speaking, and it's real annoying. The Valley Girl accent. There's another name for it. I can't remember what it's called, though. Operators and motions. Many commands that change text are made from an operator and a motion. My non-South Aussie friends sometimes make fun of my accent. Aussie English is very geographically uniform. Wait. How do we highlight names in live chat? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. I know some people can do it somehow. If you start typing a name, it should let you autofill it. Nope. Okay, it doesn't do it. Whatever. Sure. How to install plugins for Vim? Install a plugin manager, which is also a plugin. So your first step is to work that part out. Or you can do stuff manually. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I don't know. Did that highlight it for you? I don't... Because it didn't highlight it on my side. I don't know. I actually changed the Manjaro mirror list to Arch mirror list. And Pac-Man SYYU became Arch Linux. Well, yeah, because all Manjaro is Arch with a slightly modified kernel. And I guess slightly modified repos as well. Basically, you have a variable in the API in the kernel that says, "Hey, this is Manjaro," and then you change that to "This is Arch," and then it becomes Arch. And there's a little bit more to that, but there are some distros that are basically just that. For someone who's a big Manjaro fan, who's like, but actually, Manjaro devs do a lot of work. I get that. I get that. I'm not. The format for a delete command with the D delete operator is as follows. D and motion. I'll show you some D motion. Kill me. That's for the OnlyFans. Not the killing me, the D motion. Wow, crazy. I don't think he's explained what a motion is at this point. He's gonna do it here. A short list of motions. W until the start of the next word, excluding its first character. DW. Oh, we weren't actually on a word. DW deletes the word. Crazy. To the end of the current word, including the last character. DE. DW. So let's do it from here. DW. DE. Ah, okay. It leaves a space in there. You need to get some lobster or something for slurring. What does that mean? Actually, I don't know if my, did the echo work there? I don't actually have monitoring on, so I'm not sure. I should do that. Please read Luke's GNU plus Lunix copy pasta thingy aloud. Do you have a link to it? If you do, I will read it. If you don't, I might search for it afterwards. Okay, cool. Thank you. I got it the first time. I didn't need everyone in chat to tell me. I have lots of effects. I have lots of fun ones. There's a joke in there. Nice. Next episode, Brody torture on... Is there actually an Emacs tutor? Is that a thing that exists? Also, that was really bad. I can do it much better. There we go. Nope, not working. I really hated the decision Manjaro made to remove the non-free drivers for the kernel 5.9 for NVIDIA from the repo. My whole system broken as... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's rough. That deletes to the end of a line. Crazy. Unlike English, our accent has aspirated consonants and less of vowel mixture and a mess. Yeah, English is just a mess. That's a good way to describe it, actually. Also, if anyone doesn't know, this is the one sort of bit of linguistics I do know. A aspirated consonant is a consonant that, when you say it, you actually exhale a little bit of air. Whereas, compared to a language like Japanese, Japanese is an unaspirated language, so when you are basically saying the different characters in the language, you're not actually breathing any air out. So, yeah, there's a much more to it that why it's like that, but that's out of what I know. All I know is what the difference between those two actually mean. What is English, by the way? That is a very good question. English is a very complex language that has inspiration from basically every other language in the world. Partially due to conquering most of the world. Emacs does have a tutorial. Oh, okay. MG has... What is MG? Why are GNU folks so stubborn about insisting everyone to call not Linux but GNU/Linux? There is free desktop org for what is special about GNU? GNU! GNU? If I say it like that, GNU! It sounds like a Pokemon. It doesn't sound like a Pokemon, but I'm tired. American simplified, British complicated, Australian slang. Slang? Australian slang. Strange. Wow. I can't say basic words. Strange, yes. Maybe I'll do a stream where I just talk about Australian slang at some point. Because that's never been done before. Thus typing DE will delete from the cursor to the end of the word. Okay. Using a count for emotion. Typing a number before a motion repeats it many times. Good to know. Okay, so we can go and press. Actually, it hasn't even shown us W yet. Why is it showing us 2W? That's interesting. Okay. 2W. That jumps us forward 2 words. Crazy. If I remember correctly, Korean has aspirated and unaspirated consonants, which contrast with each other. It's apparently a hassle for native EN speakers. Yeah, one of the problems with learning another language is, while you can learn the pronunciation fairly well, if it's a language that is unaspirated, whereas yours is aspirated, you can very much get what's it called? A foreigner accent. That's what it is. So even if it seems like you are pronouncing it correctly, if it's actually an unaspirated sound and you're pronouncing it in an aspirated way, even if it sounds very similar, it will still come off sounding kind of weird. Slavic languages are a bit of a mess, but they are more close to each other than Germanic. Makes sense? Vim Adventures is fun, y'all should play it. That's a word that I hate. Y'all. Y'all should play. I feel like I lose some brain cells every time I say the phrase y'all. I don't know what it is about y'all. Just makes me feel dumber. Vim Adventures. Maybe that's just a me thing. I don't know. Let me know if I'm just making stuff up and going crazy. Emacs Tutor. There we go. I'm just adding some stuff to my list. What do you think of the Doom Emacs project? Do you ever want to try it? I tried it for like 5 minutes. Went back to Vim because I realized this would take a really long time to get good at. Type 3E to move the cursor to the end of the third word. 3E. E. I rarely use the E key, actually. I should probably use it more often. I like to watch Australian Top Gear, not because of the plot, because of the language. I've never actually watched Australian Top Gear. Yeah, I didn't actually make the layout myself. I paid like $50 for it. It's not a custom layout or anything. Y'all shouldn't be using y'all around Brody. Y'all making him sad and dumb. I'm already kind of dumb, but the sad part you are doing. Repeat steps 2 and 3 with different numbers. Okay. 3W. 5E. Oh, it did weird things there because of, yeah, the hidden symbols. How do you open Vim Tutor in NeoVim? If you run this command right here, the capital T for turtle, and then UTOR. Brody isn't really Australian then. Why isn't Brody Australian? Oh, because I haven't watched Top Gear Australia. Have you considered dissing other Linux YouTubers? I think you should step into my Discord sometimes. Okay, here's the thing. All of them seem like really good people. I have things I can say about their content, but they all seem like good people, so I don't want to be too mean to them. Even the ones who are a little bit insane, they do still seem like good people. In their own sort of way. Using a count to delete more. Typing a number with an operator repeats it many times. In the combination, diss the distro hoppers. I have reasons for not distro hopping myself, but if someone wants to do it, I don't really care if they want to. Also, DT is one of the few people I won't really diss, because he's sort of the person I aspire to be in the way that I handle myself in making content and dealing with people in the community. Have you used Mutt yet? No, I haven't, because I like Thunderbird. I like Thunderbird. It just does everything magically for me. And also, the problem with... He has guns. He does. I like guns. Guns are fun. I don't have any, because they're difficult to get here, but they're fun. In the combination of delete operator and emotion mentioned above, you insert a count before the emotion delete more. DT is too innocent to be dissed. Yeah, also, how could you diss someone who has such an amazing, amazing rap game like DT does? Surely you guys have heard that. I know some of you guys have definitely seen DT's rap. But real chads use Gmail. Well, I do use Gmail. I just don't use the Gmail client because it's awful. The only reason I use Gmail is because I already have Gmail because of my YouTube. So, I just use it. Any other ones that I recommend besides Thunderbird? I haven't really used any besides Thunderbird, so I can't really give you a good suggestion. The only ones I've really even considered trying were Thunderbird and Neomut, so... yeah, someone in chat's gonna have an answer for you. There you go. DT is not bald, by the way. Yes, that is correct. DT just shaves his head. Because he... DT does not have a rap album. He has a rap track, though. Have you not actually seen it? I'm sure DT won't be too bothered if I play the song. Why did my views suddenly spike? What in the world happened? Wait, what? Why have my views gone up like 500? Whatever, okay. Is that the one? I think this is the one. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Actually, wait, I don't know if the, Are you using a... Let's see. I don't know if the backing track he's using for this one is copyright free. We will play the really bad version that DT did on this channel instead of the hype version. Here we go. Also, get ready for DT's old intro from 2018. I love this. Are you ready?
Hey guys, today I'm going to be playing around a little bit with my Blue Yeti microphone. You guys know that I purchased this Blue Yeti microphone about a month ago to help improve the audio quality here on my YouTube channel.
Imagine buying a Blue Yeti to improve your audio.
And I've really been satisfied with the Blue Yeti microphone. Love the Blue Yeti microphone. Some of you have asked me questions about how does the Blue Yeti microphone handle instrumental recording, voiceovers, that sort of thing. So what I'm going to do today, I'm going to demonstrate how...
Also, I like the Lunduke color scheme he's got going on right here. This is the perfect way to record videos.
Handles freestyle rap. I'm a baller, a shot caller. I'm an Arch Linux installer. Your proprietary operating system I wouldn't buy for $1. Apt, Pac-Man, DNF2. Run them from the terminal. Always add sudo. GNOME, GNOME, and KDE. Too much bloat, so I leave them be. Linus said GNOME was an unholy mess. I think KDE is too, and freedom of the press allows me to speak on these matters at hand, like the fact that after 10 years, still no Wayland. System D gets a lot of hate, but this is open source, so fork and create your own distro with another init system instead of whining like a little bitch, playing the victim. I use Xmonad, Qtile, and the awesome window manager, but I don't use i3 because that's for amateurs. I'm balling, shot calling, like my boy Richard Stallman. I see proprietary software, and I toss them. Aside, I only use freeware. Try to get me to use closed source, and you better beware, because I'm coming at you hard, and I won't quit until every man, woman, and child is running GNU/Linux. I'm like our highness, the divinus. Our boy Linus says what he thinks. He's got no shyness. I'm like my boy Trump. I grab them hoes by the snatch. Peace, guys. Gotta go install Linux from scratch. Yeah, DistroTube in the house. Peace.
Beautiful. Oh, I love that. I miss DT's old outro. That was a masterpiece. Peace. Yeah, there is an... If you go search for DT rap, That's the first one that shows up. There's one directly under it, though, that is, someone went and synced it up to an audio track. I don't know if the audio is copyright free, though, so that's why I didn't play it. But it's so much better. It's actually good when you sync it with some audio. Oh, I love it. Yeah, DT shared it on his YouTube community before. I don't know how you haven't seen it before. You joined at the perfect time, then. I'm sure that's not what you were expecting when you saw a Vim Tutor stream. I'm sure anyone going back and listening to the VOD was not expecting that. Okay, so we can go D to W to delete 2 words. Crazy. I like how somehow we managed to get a view spike when that happened. So somehow people just managed to suddenly find out that I was watching some DT videos. And yeah, that, I don't know, sure. Whatever. Welcome to the new people who decided to show up just to see me laugh at DT. But I love DT. He's awesome. Even if he does make some cringy videos like that sometimes. I have some ideas for things I can do in the future involving DT though, so keep your eyes open for that one. Maybe there'll be something special that comes out in a couple of months. Maybe for April Fool's Day or something. We should pave the way for proprietary. This is why it takes me 40 minutes to record a 10-minute video. Just like copy left for copyright. Copy left for copyright. Yeah, boy. There's a couple of DT music videos that exist out there, and they're all absolute gold. Operating on lines. Type DD to delete a whole line. Due to the frequency of whole line deletion, designers of Vi decided it would be easier. Simply type 2 Ds to delete a line. Is this Vim or NeoVim? This would be NeoVim. Oh, I don't know why that reminds me of all things. Last time I got a super chat that didn't read. So thank you from 15 days ago to Jay Trower. Play Dwarf Fortress next. Also great video on ethical source licenses. I guess I should. The NeoVim version is just slightly syntax highlighted better. Move the cursor to the second line in the phrase below. Type DD to delete the lines. Now move to the fourth line. Type 2DD to delete 2 lines. Roses are red. Mud is fun. Violets are blue. I have a car. Clocks tell time. Sugar is sweet. And so are you. Okay. So what are we doing? We move the cursor to the second line of the phrase below. Type DD. I use, I use, the most beautiful mouse to ever be created. Focus on the damn mouse, you... There we go. Look at this thing. Like, why did Logitech think that this color scheme was a good idea? Of all the things, why does this exist? It is so ugly. It is the ugliest mouse I've ever seen. Blue is great. This color scheme, though, is not. Blue and, like, what? A off green sort of thing? No, it's not good. How often do you tune your NVIM config with new extensions and other stuff? Really, most of the time, it's whenever I do a video on an extension. Move to the fourth line, type 2DD, and there we go. Oh, if it was... I guess if you swap the color scheme around, you could say it is the Lucia mouse, couldn't you? Reducia mouse, Reducia mouse. The problem is, the mouse is not flat enough to be a Reducia mouse, though. That's the only problem it has. Same color as your transition scene. I didn't notice. Maybe it is. I'd actually ordered the black version of this, but Amazon was like, lol, we're just gonna send you the wrong one. And then I got the wrong one. But it was the correct product. So I decided I didn't want to return it. Want to swap battery covers? Sure, I guess. If you really want to. I'm not paying for shipping, though. Press U to undo the last command. Capital U to fix... Wait. Press U to undo the last command. Capital U... I didn't know about capital U. Huh. We've learnt something today. That's impressive. Considering you're from Australia, you should move the window manager bar to the bottom. Ha! That's funny. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Get it? Because Australia is at the bottom of the planet. I'm in South SA and you're probably in the north, lol. Can't be bothered. I'm not going to say exactly where I live. I live closer to... I'm like slightly on the northern side of Adelaide. Like, I'd say about half-hour drive from Adelaide. I'll get a lilac G503. Oh, God. Yeah, lucky they didn't send me the pink one. Could be worse. If you're upside down... 30 minutes in which side? Okay, you're on the... So, yeah, you're on somewhere in the rich part of South Australia. Type X to delete the first unwanted character. Now type U to undo the last command executed. Okay. X, U. X, U. Okay. Now fix all the errors in... all the errors on the line using the X command. Wait. Arrows. Arrow. Wait, there we go. Arrow. Fix the arrow. Perfect. I'm laughing at bad jokes. Self-docs, let's go. I used to live in Davern Park. Fix the errors on this line and replace them. Wait, fix the errors on this line and replace them with undo. Am I missing an error? Fix the errors on this line and replace them with undo. By the way, how flat Earthers see Australia is definitely not on the bottom, but on the edge of the Earth, somewhere near elephants and turtles. Your room is like the original Indian room of a 60s house. Only because I've got the lights on. Now it's just red. Let's see. These are very useful commands. Umko is a wise man. He is very wise. I'm just a paid actor. Don't tell the government that, though. I shouldn't have told you that. That's our secret. And whoop. Huh, that's cool. I did not know about capital U. That's actually kind of useful. Yes, they are. These are very useful commands. So, Lesson 2 summary. To delete from the cursor up to the next word, type DW. To delete from the cursor to the end of the line, type $. To delete from... Wait. To delete a whole line, type DD. And to repeat a motion, prepend it with a number. I don't think I've ever used capital U. Yeah, well... I didn't know about it, so... Hey. Don't tell the Russian government that. I don't want to be poisoned by I have no idea how to say that. No. I'm gonna stop. This is not going anywhere. Thou shalt not call someone wise without calling Hum Sensei wise 7 times. Is there a difference between DD and D? DD and capital D. Yes. this is capital D, it deletes from the cursor to the end of the line. DD deletes the whole line. This is a very, very different thing. Vales stares at the camera. Am I staring at the camera? Am I staring at the camera now? Is that good enough? Hey, staring at the camera now. You good now? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Now the camera's too high. There we go. Yeah, I can't. That's too hard for me. Not so close. I'm shy. You've never been shy before. This is the first. Judging by some of the fan art you put into the Discord, is there any statistic about the total amount of Vim commands and motions versus the most used one? There's probably like polls on Reddit. I don't think there's any more official things than that though. And to move to the start of the line, use 0. Useful. I like that. I already knew about that one though. I never read the Vim docs, I just use Vim. Well, that's usually a good way to go about doing it. The way I actually learnt Vim is I learnt the absolute basics. And then whenever I needed to do something, I would look up that specific thing. Ugh. Brody, stop lying. I am a timid, meek, and always kind... I can't even say that without laughing. Yeah, sure, you're an always kind person. To undo previous actions, type U. To undo all of the changes on a line, type capital U. Chair. Novichok. I saw a website shared on r/n called Vims from Scratch. Very good website. If you actually want to learn Vim, that is a good way to actually go and do it in a productive way. Because I went through Vim Tutor one time, but honestly saying, I'm not sure that I use him 10% of all the crazy things defined there. Well, we haven't run into anything crazy just yet. Wait, it's calling P the put command? Put. Really, put? Paste. To type P to put previously deleted text after the cursor. Novichok. If you ever learned in Indian language, you suffer in making sounds. Yank and put. No, I don't like that. No, I refuse. It's paste. Paste, you know, like that thing you eat when you're a kid. Type DD to delete the line and store it in a Vim register. We haven't explained registers yet. Maybe we should mention registers. Oh. I thought that would actually take me to register. No. Should be called poop. Y'all need to learn. Yummy Elmer's glue. Yeah, I'm sure. Yank and put. No, I just ate Play-Doh as a kid. No glue for me. Because like in Australia, it's more common to have, at least in the schools I went to, it was more common to have like glue sticks, and they're much harder to eat. If you ever want to tell a Russian girl I love you in Russian, just say yellow blue bus. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to make me say here. I feel like you're messing with me though. Type P to put the line below the cursor. Play-Doh was too salty. No, that's why it was good. Others liked it. My taste was too refined at the time. Can you learn too? Violets are blue. Intelligence is learn. Roses are red. So I'm guessing. So it wants me to get this one, I guess. Oh, it actually had them. Oh, it wants me to rearrange the entire thing. Okay, that makes sense. Please send one Russian girl. No, the thing that the old dudes here do is they'll go like buy some Asian girl and like marry them and bring them over from some other country. I don't know how much you've seen that before. But yeah, it's definitely a big thing in the areas I've been in. Like, you'll see these, like, 80-year-old dudes with a 40-year-old Asian wife. And it's like, okay, well, you didn't meet this person normally, did you? Maybe, like, every so often you might have one that's like, oh, I want a sugar daddy, but there's a bit too many for them all to be wanting sugar daddies. The replace command. Wait, I can buy a girl? Yes, there are people who want green cards who will let you buy them. What part of Oz are you in? I am in South Australia. Somewhere in the northern suburbs. Yeah, somewhere in the northern suburbs. I'm not going to give you specific locations, but, yeah. You can read Russian, that's cool. I think the same goes in the US for South American country girls. Yeah, that makes sense as well. They want some way to get their family over here, and they're willing to, like, sell themselves to do it. No, I definitely don't live in Melbourne. God, no. I would have moved out already if I was living in Melbourne. Actually, no, I wouldn't be able to because you can't leave the state. Actually, I think you can now. Yeah, you might be able to now, actually. But their lockdown's been real bad. Also, I just don't like Melbourne. Too many people. Melbourne is basically... I think the best way to describe Melbourne is, like, mini California. I don't know what any of those characters are. I can't say that. Fellas, where is the repo for this package? For NeoVim? You download NeoVim. Type R and the character which should be there. Respite. Perth is Cali. Melbourne is Boganland. Perth is I think that's backwards, man. Perth is Cali. What are you on about? Adelaide is a perfect Australian state. It is pretty nice here. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't pick up on that either. When this lime toed in, someone quest some Rog keys. Is it true that Britain used to transfer its prisoners to Australia? Oh, absolutely, yeah. We're a prison colony. And then we want an E there. R, N, R, Y, R, P. Oh, yeah, so I'm doing the NeoVim version. So if you go and type the :tutor command inside of NeoVim, yeah, that'll let you run this version. If you want to run the base version of VimTutor, it's just VimTutor, and you have to have Vim installed. Brody's father is a British criminal, yes. No, he's just a dropkick, and I don't want to talk to him. Not a criminal, from what I know, just a dropkick. R-E. R-N. Stepdad, on the other hand, cool dude. I don't know, he might be watching. Sometimes he watches my videos. Actual dad I haven't spoken to in like 3 years. South Aussie is different. We had more Dutch settlers, so our accent is different. And more German settlers. Yeah, and now we have like a lot of like Indian people and Chinese people, so we get a lot of good food. I'm actually... okay, so I was born in Adelaide. If my accent seems weird for someone in Adelaide, it's because I was born in Adelaide, raised for the first, like, 10 years in Queensland, and then came back to Adelaide. And I was in rural Queensland as well, so... yeah, it's a weird combination there. If you're not from Australia, you probably won't even notice it, though, but... if you are, maybe you notice something odd going on there. Especially when I slipped more back into my like, more thicker Australian accent. For videos, yeah, I try to keep it clean so you guys can understand me. Because I don't want this to be like Outback Truckers, where they'll have someone speaking, they'll have someone speaking completely perfect English, and there's subtitles there. Your accent sounds Australian. Well, I can't get rid of the nasally. The nasally part is just a natural part of our accent. At least I'm not from Taz. Yes, I'm actually from Australia. When this line was typed in, someone pressed some wrong keys. What? This is correct. Why is it saying it's still not correct? Nope, those are identical. I do have some mates in Tasmania. Can you give me a Lewis Spears impression? Not without saying some things that'll get this video demonetized. I can't tell the difference between Brit and Australian accents. Or Australian English. I've heard this a lot of the time from people who aren't from Australia or Britain, and I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me, because the accents are so different. That would be like saying I don't understand the difference between like a Texan and a Californian accent. Like, the accents are so vastly different that I don't know how you think they sound the same. Drawing? What's wrong with drawing? Brits sound stuffy and Aussies sound like Chads. Aussies just sound nasally. G'day, mate. How is everybody going today? Something like this. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do the rest of the stream like this. I don't know. That might be fun. Drawing. Drawing? What's wrong with drawing? Let's see. The change operator. Do you have a join button in your channel? I should. Is it not there? It should be enabled. Oh yeah, no, I do, because I have someone who is actually a member of the channel. Aussie speaking slang. Don't shave. I wasn't planning to. Thank you for confirming what I was already not going to do. To change the change operator, CE. To change until the end of line, type CE. Oh, sorry, end of a word, not end of line. Aussies sound funny. You might not know that and try to sound better. Brits are just not understandable and don't care. There are certain accents in Australia where I don't understand them either. But once you, like, if you live in rural, like, any rural part of Australia for a while, you get to the point where you sort of understand just the absolute gibberish that some people are trying to say. And I think a lot of understanding Australian slang is less understanding the words, more understanding the emotion behind what they're saying. Because you can basically say any string of words together, and if you understand the emotion behind it, you can still sort of get what's trying to be said there. British. Yeah, no, yeah, there's a good sign for you. If someone says British, they're not Australian. Emotion, we don't do that here. Place the cursor on the U in lub. My brother-in-law says bear and beer the same way. Bear and beer. Bear and beer. Bear and beer. That's very odd. Australian English has a lot of shortened / joined words. Instead of about to, it's abouter. Yeah, that's true. Does anyone really use the C key in Vim? Occasionally I will. But, like, not super often. What? I don't know what you're trying to say there. For things like change. Oh yeah, change in brackets. That yeah. I'll just, for anyone who doesn't actually use Vim, what Phoenix is saying there is this one here. So if I do something like that, CIB lets you change everything inside of the brackets. Or if you have, say, like quotation marks, you could have something like here, and then if you do CI quotation, it will change everything inside of the quotation marks. That's what I usually use C for as well. Or, you know, change word, things like that. I just learned I could do :X instead of :WQ the other day. It does feel kind of weird, doesn't it? I know about it as well. It's one less key press. I just never remember it's there, so I never end up actually doing it. So, we want to move the cursor to the U in Lebre and type CE. Okay, that's what we're trying to do. And we're going to change CE, words that, I want to change this one, need, want to change this one, ing, this, oh, I guess, wanted us to add an extra one in there as well. How many programming languages do you know? I don't need to save this. Yeah, ZZ is also just quicker. How many programming languages do I know? I don't know. Okay, how are we defining no? Are we defining... Why did that get deleted? Yeah, it depends on how you define no. When you hear me, you will laugh our cringe. I will laugh our cringe. Yes, I will laugh our cringe. :WQ just feels so Vim, but the extra keystroke is so opposite of Vim. Vim Spirit, what do I do? More like use. Okay, the message retracted looks different from the actual message retracted. Mainly, at this point, I mainly use JavaScript, Lua, and Shell script, and Python. That's the majority of what I do stuff in. But I know, like, a bit of TypeScript. I actually think I'm better at TypeScript than base JavaScript. So maybe TypeScript should be the one I mentioned there. I know a bit of C#, C++, a little bit of C, a little bit of Java, a little bit of C++, but I wouldn't say that I know C or C++. I just know enough where I can sort of survive the language. But if you ask me to actually do a project in C++ or in C, I don't really have enough to say that I know what I'm doing. I aliased :Q to shut down now ages ago, and I accidentally shut down my computer. Oh, rip. Brisbane, Australia, a city crowded with buildings new and old. Nested amongst the towering buildings of this city was a small dojo. A young man trained there quietly, his face covered by the hood. What are you on about? More changes using C. Where's my water? Where's my water? My drink ran out. I could go get more alcohol, but I might. I'm being a responsible drinker though, so I do water and then have alcohol because I don't like hangovers. Does it make me a bit of a pussy? A little bit, yes. But drink some chalky milk. I had a. Actually, wait. Before I say this, Phoenix, what is the best type of what is the best brand of iced coffee? Because my answer bothers some people. My answer is is this one here. Dare. Gotta love dares. Let me know, what is the best brand of iced coffee? If you say Farmers Union, I'm gonna ban you from the chat. Actually, I probably won't. Okay, you hate iced coffee, that's fair. Chalky milk better than alcohol. Dare is the best I've had. I don't get the Farmers Union meme. None of you guys know what Farmers Union is. Just go to your local coffee shop. Nah, not happening. I want... I want my Farmers Union... I want my really sugar-filled iced coffee I can just go to the supermarket and buy. But no, Farmers Union is a South Australian brand, and it is the worst iced coffee you can buy, but it's just like a thing that people on construction sites buy. I don't get it. It's stupid. Buy better iced coffee. But you can buy it in 2-liter bottles. Yes. Or 2 little bottles of Dairy Farmers chocolate milk are great. Your language just doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Dare for the win. To be honest, coffee is cringe. I don't drink that much coffee. I really only drink iced coffee. Coffee is cringe, eat apples? Okay, sure. That's a bit of a odd decision, but sure, we'll go with that. Okay, so type... move the cursor to the first error. First error is here. And type C to the end of the line. Okay. 2B... 2B... Oh my god. My keyboard's slightly off-center, so I can't touch type properly. Using the... C... dollar... command. Don't do coffee, you'll become addicted. Yeah, I don't drink that much anymore. I used to. I had like 6 cups of coffee a day at one point. When I stopped, I was like, wow, I'm calm. This is surprising. I didn't know what this felt like. Because I've been drinking coffee since I was like, probably 12 or so, which isn't healthy for you. If you have kids and they drink coffee when they're 12, stop them. Because they will rely on it. And that is a bad thing to happen. Apples are nice, but have you ever had a nice slice of grey bread with salt and butter? If my bread is grey, it probably is moldy. What is grey bread? Do I drink coffee with sugar? Yes, and also milk. I don't drink my tea with milk, though, because that's heresy. I do have sugar in my tea, though, so maybe I'll accept that slight bit of heresy, but no milk. Milk tea is awful. To put text back that has just been deleted, type the P, type the P. Exactly. This puts the deleted text after the cursor. Like tea with no milk better than coffee. Yeah, very true. This is the key. Sugar gives you boost and mood swings. I probably shouldn't have as much sugar as I do. Coffee with honey is the best. I've never heard of that one before. Okay. To place the character under the cursor, type R, and then the character you want to have there. Yeah, okay, I thought I didn't think I was the only one who thinks that's weird. The change operator allow... How you doing, Will? Will, you need to answer this question. What is the best brand of iced coffee? I don't, like, do they have Farmers Union in your state? I don't know. If you say Farmers Union, then I'm gonna ban you. Even though you're on my Patreon. What was we reading? The change operator allows you to change the character from the cursor to where the motion takes you. Type C to change the cursor to the end of the word. C dollar to change to the end of the line. No Farmers Union in Queensland. Okay, good. You don't need it. Coffee should just be black. Very true. We drink tea, have Vegemite with Indian tea. Wait, you have Vegemite with tea? What? 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 Why? Huh? 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 Okay, sure. Wait, you do have... We need confirmation on this. I need to find out if Farmers Union is sold in Queensland. And if it is, why? Farmers Union, Queensland. Where can I get... Okay, here we go. We have a blog post here. From some dude on Facebook. Okay, 5 years ago it wasn't available in Queensland. Maybe you can get it... Maybe you can? I don't know. Oh. Okay, you can... So you can go to Coles right now and get it, but it will end up in the sink. Yeah, as it should. Because it's not good. Dare and Icebreak are just objectively better coffees. Just drink those instead. Honestly, I would rather drink, like, Aldi's iced coffee before I go and get some, like, Farmers Union. Imagine being an inferior Coles shopper. It's even... I can't even say Woolworths properly because I never say it. I just say Woolies. The Australians have taken over the chat. I stream at this time for the guys in, like, India and Europe, and the Aussies take over the chat. I love it. This is perfect. I don't care about supermarkets. I just go to whatever's closest. Lately, I've been going to Foodland. Because Foodland usually just has better stuff. Woolies and Macca's. Yeah, okay. that for anyone who doesn't know, Macca's is what we call McDonald's. IGA, mate. One Filipino with a Pecorda avatar. Foodland is... Yeah, Foodland's good. Isn't Foodland a SA brand? Oh, yeah, no, their home brand is great. Also, they're the only supermarket that consistently sells the Slape sausages, which are just the best sausages. Just fight me. I go to Aldi a bit because I'm a cheapskate. Well, the last time I went to Aldi, it was when an Aldi store opened, and then I never went there again because it was too busy. Maybe it'll be fine now. Russians call it MacDuck. MacDuck. Okay. Okay, they do have a Foodland. Okay. Cursed location and file status. Type control G, and you see a file status. Oh. Type capital G to move to a line in that file. Do you mean to the end line? Where were we at? We're at like 500 or something. Where were we at? Did I just not read? Type capital G to move to a line in the file. I have... Oh, okay, you have an Aldi's and a Woolies in walking distance? Yeah. Pretty much the same for me as well. Actually, no, sorry. There's a Foodland in walking distance. Aldi's... I guess it's technically walking distance, but it's a bit further than I'd like to walk. Okay, IGA is Queensland Foodland. Makes sense. We do have IGAs in South Australia as well, though, which is weird. MacD. Well, we also have Burger King in Australia, but it's called Hungry Jack's. The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's. They're not. They're really not. The burgers are awful at Hungry Jack's. Because it's still a fast food burger. And the workers there still don't care about their job. I would know because I've worked in fast food before. 20G is... Yeah, okay, that... Okay, that's what it's saying. It says it means to do it with a number. GJ and GK are useful to move the line up or down when it is wrapped over a few screen lines. Okay. Oh, I did not know about that. That's actually kind of useful. Thanks for that. I'll keep that one in mind, actually. We kept the original Burger King logo and used it for Hungry Jack's, and now Burger King went back to the old logo. But slightly redesigned it. Yeah. The Hungry Jack's thing is just kind of weird. Oh, thanks for that. Okay, that's actually really useful. So if I do G0, but okay, so if I'm here, and I press 0, it goes to there. But if I'm here and I press G0, it goes to there. Huh. Awesome, that's actually kind of useful. Has anyone tried Vim with a different keyboard layout like Dvorak or Colmac? I hear that it's an interesting experience. Yeah, I try to avoid going to Macca's and stuff, but sometimes I'm coming home from work and it's midnight and I'm like, I want some hash browns, and then I go get some Macca's. Oh, okay. I did not know about that. That's cool. Hold down the control key and press G. We call this... Hold down the control key and press G. We call this Control G. That makes sense. A message will appear at the bottom of the page with the file name and the position in the file. Control G. Yes. You may see the counter position in the lower right corner of the screen. This happens when the ruler option is set. Press capital G to move to the bottom of the file. Press GG to move to the top. Type the number of the line you're on and then G. This will return you to the line you're on when you first pressed it. So, we're on 471. So, G, GG, and 470 G. There we go. Cool. I still think we should enable crowd control so we can send key presses to mess you up. Maybe, yeah, that actually might be fun at some point. I don't know what I would use it for. If you have an idea for something that actually would be fun, maybe Vim Adventures. That's an idea. Yeah, okay. Someone mentioned Vim Adventures before. Maybe we can do a crowd control then. That could be fun. I just realized how awfully hard it is to press punctuation. With a different layout. Yeah, probably. Type / followed by a phrase to search for that phrase. Followed by a phrase. There we go. Cool. We can search for phrases. It's worth to get a better layout, but especially Vim will take some time to readjust. Wait, how safe is that? Would that allow people to just run... Probably would allow people to run sudo commands, wouldn't it? But I could also just instantly shut it down. So maybe it's not that bad. But I could also... I don't know. I'll have a look into it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll do it in a VM. Yeah, that's a much better idea. But even so, maybe there's... I haven't looked at how it works. Does it actually send key presses, or does it send characters? Because if it sends key presses, you could break out of the VM. In normal mode, type the / character. Notice that it will... notice that it and the cursor at the bottom of the screen. In normal mode, type the / character. Notice that it and the cursor at the bottom of the screen as with the : command. That's an interesting way to phrase that. Now type error / error. In Zelda Randomizer, it just does bad effects or good effects in the game. Let's have an accent challenge. What is... accent challenge? What is an accent challenge? Things like 0... Yeah. Wait, 0... Isn't... I didn't... Wait, 0 is used for start of the line? I thought it was just a caret symbol. I know $ is the end of the line, but I thought start of the line was caret. Maybe some versions you can use both. It will work for you because people have to pay money to enable the effects. Ah, okay. Caret is the first non-empty symbol. Ah! Okay. One is the start of a line, one is the start of a sentence. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. To search for the same phrase again, simply type N. To search for the same phrase in the opposite direction, type capital N. Yes, you are evil. But you also pay me $8 a month, so I can accept $8 of evil. To search for the phrase, for a phrase in the backward direction, use the question mark. To go back to where you came from, press Control O, Control press down while typing the O letter. Repeat to go back. Control I to goes forward. What? I feel like I might have a binding that overlaps somewhere. I think so. What were we at? We're at like 500? Something like that. Somewhere around that point, weren't we? Error is not the way you spell error. Error is an error. When the search reaches the end of the file, it will continue at the start unless wrap scan option has been reset. Let's search for error. Error. There we go. Wow, we can do this. Crazy. Cool. Move through your jump list. Why am I blocked? Why are you blocked? I don't know. You don't look very blocked to me. Okay. Maybe you're trying to send, I don't know, something YouTube didn't like. I have a peg here. I don't know why I have a peg. I'm attached to my nose. No, can't do that. I'm attached to my lip. That kind of hurts. I don't know why I did that. Ow. I'm going to stop doing that now. No, when the search reaches the end of the file... Oh, yeah, we read that. YouTube seems to be randomly swallowing messages today. Okay. Yeah, that... I don't have any idea why. YouTube being... Yeah, don't say that. YouTube won't like that. Asterisk to search the word under the cursor. Oh! I did not know that. That's actually really useful. Thank you for that. I will definitely keep that one in mind. Place the cursor on any bracket, square bracket, or curly brace. Now type the percent character. Oh! See, I said I'd learn something today. Huh. Okay. I did not know that. That's actually really useful. This bracket is a test line with that bracket. Yep, okay. So if we go press percent. Ah, that's really useful. Okay. Huh. I like that. Did you ever get Vim working with Japanese layout? I basically just go into insert mode and then, you know, type things like that. But getting it to work nicely, like with the IM is a little bit harder. Because when I have the IM enabled, I can't exactly, you know, press I, because it's going to go into the IM instead. That would just eat all my my key presses. I think using alt combination for inverse actions would be useful, like alt, alter. I'm not sure what you mean. This is useful for debugging in... I forgot to disable it. This is useful for debugging in a program with unmatched parentheses. Dude, you gotta show us your GF as well. Here you go. One lonely Linux boy. Maybe this is why I'm single. Ow. I don't know why I did that again. That actually really hurts. Substitute. Type :s old / new / g to substitute new for old. Yes. Makes sense. Type s / the / the / Okay. I thought you were a weeb. Don't you have a waifu? Yeah. Well, you're the one who said it, so I guess I can talk about anime now. Well, if I can meet women, there is no reason you can't. It's called I'm lazy. Actually, a lot of the problems in my life sort of stem from the fact that I'm lazy and don't want to do anything about it. Note that the S command only changed the first occurrence, whereas this one will change everything. The / G, and that turns globally in the line. Right. A programmer who doesn't know how to use Vim in 2021 is like an athlete doesn't know how to walk. What if the athletes in the Paralympics? Brody's like a panda, too lazy to mate. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, I'll accept that. Okay, so s / the / the / g fixed it. Woo. You don't use set ink search and set HL search as far as I can see. Hell. Ink search. Vol. We got a simp from Mr. Will. Has some dollary dues for doing some more Vim content. It has been a while, hasn't it? Has been quite a while. I miss it. I do enjoy the Vim stuff. While typing a search command, show where the pattern as it was typed so far matches. I don't know why I don't have that enabled. I should do that. I actively work against that at my uni. Against pandas going extinct? If that's what you're saying, that's cool. I like pandas. I will go and enable that afterwards. That sounds like a useful feature. And what is HL search then? HL search. When there's a previous search pattern, highlight all its matches. The HL search highlight group determines the highlighting. Okay, both of those do sound useful. Oh, against people not knowing Vim. Okay, well that's also useful. Not as much as saving the pandas, but I can also respect that. To change every occurrence of a character string below 2 lines, type... Wait. Usually the best time to see the flat... Wait. I scrolled past some stuff, didn't I? Oh, no. To change every occurrence of a character string between 2 lines, type number to... so, line to line, S, and then the rest of it. If you make a Maybe if you build some sort of software system to save the pandas, it will make you better at using computers. My boss knows how to exit Vim. That is pretty good. I know how to exit Vim as well. I just press the power button to the computer. That's all you need to do. I don't know why it's so difficult. Where hash and hash are the line numbers. The line numbers of the range of line. The line numbers of the range of lines where the substitution is to be done. Wait, Minecraft did include pandas in the game for awareness. Are there pandas in Minecraft? Wow, it's been a long time since I played that game. No one at my uni uses Vim. Uses mainly Vim. I had a lecturer that used only Vim. Like, when he was teaching classes, he would just do it in Vim. It was cool. I don't know why he did it, but it was cool. Today marks the 19th year of me being stuck in Vim. I'm surprised you haven't had a power outage in 19 years. That's pretty impressive. Here it happens once a month. Okay, so let's say we want to replace between... let's say... So we want to do between 541 to 543 s/old/new/g. Cool. You will never see pandas IRL anyways, and images and videos of them will always stay around. We have pandas at a zoo. We have, what are their names? I can't remember. But every year they're trying to, like, get them to sleep together, and they don't like each other. Because pandas are, like, very picky with who they mate with. So it's just not going well. I think they had a kid eventually. Yeah, Wong Wong and Funi. There, they hate each other. It's always national news whenever they don't sleep with each other. Have they had a kid? I don't know. I don't pay attention to panda gossip. It's not my general forte. To change every current in the whole file, we can do yes. s/old/new/g. Cool. Oh god, that's taken me quite a while away. Zoos are a fake propaganda, those are just holograms. They look pretty real to me, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe that monkey throwing poop at me was fake, but I think they're pretty real. Where are we at? Substitute... I scrolled past where I needed to be. I have. Yes. To prompt, and you can have a prompt there by adding a C to the end of it as well. So I'm guessing if you do, if you don't include the G here, it's gonna change the first occurrence across the entire file rather than the entire file. I think that's what's gonna happen here. I might be wrong. Go into command mode. Old/new/ No, it still does everything. You act like you actually went outside before. I went for a walk earlier. It was a nice day. It wasn't 40 degrees outside, which was a nice improvement. And it's going to be winter soon anyway. It'll be Australian winter, so not real winter, but winter's also our rainy season, so it's just harder to go outside then. It is an evil that must be done to acquire coffee. I should go and get some, like, custom background music made. I've been thinking of doing it for a while. If someone actually has, like, if someone either, one, is a composer and wants to make some background music, I don't mean like a meme composer, like actually someone who's a decent composer of music, or someone knows someone like on Fiverr or someone like that who is a good composer, let me know. And yeah, that'll be helpful. Otherwise, I'll find someone eventually. Okay, we're done with lesson 4. Displays location of the file and file status. G moves to the end of the file. Number G moves to a line number. Oh, well, that's too bad. More than I know how to do, so it's still an improvement. You need to fork the DT intro. I don't want something as hardcore as DT's old intro. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, no, we need something little softer. Go ask Clicks Phillip. Does he make music? I don't know that. Okay, he is a man of many talents. 1% battery, gotta go. I'm surprised your computer just let you get down to 1%. Go and charge it. How don't I know how the substitute commands work? Because I press capital S. Wait, there's a capital S? Wait, what is it? No. Oh, sorry. I think I've changed to Alt S. Yeah, Alt S. I press Alt S, and it autofills it for me. That's why I don't know. I would love to have him on Tech of a T. I think he's a busy man, though. Maybe one day. Oh, he does all the music on his own channel. That's cool. What do you think about the Lemon Demon? I think that's an odd name. Should I think something about the Lemon Demon? Winter here are rain and summer is rain and 40 to 50 C. I feel sorry for you. That sounds horrible. I don't want it. You can have it. Keep your terrible weather to yourself. Type % while the cursor is on thingies and it will go to its match. I should. Well, this is the reason why we're doing Vim Tutor, because I'm really bad at using Vim. Oh yeah, no, Mental Outlaw is a... He is probably the most fit Linux user on the planet. Also works with HTML and XML tags. Presumably that also means that it would work fine with things like React. Which is cool. I like that. That's nice. Okay, we can substitute stuff. We can substitute new for all on a line like that. Yeah. Substitute phrase between two lines. We can do that sort of syntax. Substitute all occurrences in the file, type this, and substitute with a confirmation, type that. Oh, time for external commands. Yay. On that note, I am going to grab another drink. So, entertain yourselves for like 2 seconds. Because I want more alcohol. Also, I want to clear my fridge out a bit. So that's another excuse. I have returned with more liquor, and you probably can't hear me because it's really loud. There we go. Much better. Stream is gone. Quick discuss Windows and Mac. Mac's fine. And I guess you could discuss, like, WSL if you wanted to. Wait. Percent empty chair stream. Percent in command mode basically just means this file. Yeah, I've used that one before. There we go. Windows is a ripoff of Arch Linux, but that would mean that Arch is bad. Type colon and then exclamation mark. I didn't say I want to use one. I just said it's fine. You can use it if you want to. I won't hate you for it. Just don't make me use it. Or no, better yet, don't make me open any GUI applications. I'll just live in iTerm. If I can just live in iTerm and do nothing outside of iTerm, I'll be fine. So we can do something like, wow. It broke because it couldn't. Yeah, okay. Well, that was expected. Let's do ls. Wow. Oh, ow. We use umbrellas in summer to to rain in winters. Do image editing in iTerm. You could do it with ImageMagick, yeah. Type the familiar command colon in normal mode to set the cursor at the bottom of the screen. This allows you to enter a command line command. Wow. Who would have thought? Now type the command. As an example, type ls. Oh, I hadn't even got to that section that said to type ls anyway. Then hit enter. Whoa. This will show you a listing of your directory, just as if you're at the shell prompt. Crazy. Who would have ever thought that's what ls did? It is possible to execute any command this way, also with arguments. This is some amazing technology we have here. We can execute commands. Did you hear about PewDiePie's stance on the Linux family of operating systems? Does PewDiePie have a stance on Linux? What should I search to find that? I'm interested. All colon commands must be finished by hitting enter. From here on, we will not always mention it. Whoa. Okay. We now need to remember stuff. Why would I care about what he thinks about Linux? That's a fair point. Type colon exclamation mark ls to get a listing of your directory. Because he's... Yeah, but he's not exactly known for doing Linux stuff. You won't be able to send the link. Maybe you can. If you can, do it. If you can't, just tell me what you searched for. Uh-huh. And then we can list out the file name. Try using... What is colon... What is this? What is this going to do? What does that do? I'm not going to run it. What does it do? Tell me. They're going to do bad things. I bet it's going to do bad things. I don't trust you. Him being the biggest YouTuber validates my pro-Linux words. Does that open up a bunch of files inside of Vim? Puts the result of ls into the file. Right. How much is the temperature there? Let's find out. It is currently I don't want to search for weather, because then you'll see what my suburb is. It is currently... I also got a mark on my screen. That's lovely. It is 19 degrees Celsius right now. That is in freedom units. That is 66 Fahrenheit. Actually, if I ran that command, you'd see how much garbage is in my home directory. Check your server to identify a sin. What sin am I identifying in there? Okay. That's useful. I think I might have run that a couple of times before, actually. Maybe when I was, like, setting up my system. Yeah, I think we already established saving stuff. What? Okay. I don't know why we typed that. I also use check the weather of India. Okay. India weather. 91 Fahrenheit or 33 Celsius. Nah, I'm good. Actually, I think it was a bit warmer than that earlier in the week. Bro, do a BSD video, try OpenBSD and Dragonfly. I will at some point when I stop being lazy. As many things on this channel tend to occur. If I do a BSD video, it'll have to be like a well-researched one. Same reason why I haven't done like a Emacs video. Because I want to have like a proper understanding of it before I do that. It opens up Netru. RM Weeb stuff. Sadly for you, my Weeb stuff is in my videos directory, so that's not going to help. Lunix loser lamer. Lol, don't worry, I'll help you of you want. Lunix loser lamer lol. Lunix loser lamer lol. I can't say that. I can't say that twice. I'm looking for smoke signals now, but it's still dark. Maybe you should make the smoke with something that glows in the dark. I hope you make a BSD video. I want to have a good understanding of it myself. I need to try it out. I need to stop being lazy and putting off some of the bigger projects and actually start working on something. It's February in 31C. 16 degrees in Morocco. I was going to say Morocco. I'm like, wait. No, if I say it like that, I'll sound really dumb, won't I? And then I did it anyway. Lunix bad, teach kid become hacker, Linus Torvalds in jail. Let's see. To save part of a file, type V in normal mode. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. So we can do that. And go, what? New file. Cat, new file. Huh. I didn't know you could do that. That's really cool. Makes sense. So you can save, like, a portion of a file. I don't know when I would ever use that, but it's nice to see it there. Where there's 44 people here right now watching me very slowly make my way through VimTutor. Do you know about Control X and Control P in insert mode? That would go. Control X, Control P. Wait. Control X, Control P. I'm guessing we have to delete... I'm guessing that's going to delete something. Control X, Control P. What is that supposed to... Like, is it just pasting? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be doing that's surprising me. You can also use :W and then redirect to a file. Okay. How do you merge the clipboards? Are you talking about Vim or NeoVim? Because it's a little bit different in both of them. Because NeoVim, I'm pretty sure you just need to basically have Xclip installed and have like one line in your NeoVim config. That could be it as well. I do have some stuff in Alacrity that may be doing weird stuff. I thought something in my NeoVim config would have been overriding it, but hey, maybe there's maybe there's issues with Alacrity itself. Alt P to paste in insert mode. Alt P. I also have some commands running on that as well. Oops. But we can still paste and it goes back into normal mode. Useful to know. Now we're looking at the R command. Oh, it activates the default autocomplete? Okay. That's cool. You can move the cursor around and make the section bigger. Yes, we can. For example, then you can use an operator to do something with the text. So we could be like, wow, and go, and whoop, and deletes it. Crazy. Never thought you could do that. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, I know about that. I may be bad at Vim, but I know about things like that. This will go on many lines. Like I'm not that bad at Vim. Like I know about things like that. Retrieving and merging files. To insert the contents of a file, type :R and then the name of the file. So let's go and save. We'll save this. We'll save that. We'll go whoop. We'll say a new file. Finally got my Alacrity color emoji set up thanks to Reddit. Thank you, Reddit. Once in a while you do something useful. Whoop. And go new file. And it pastes in the contents. Yeah, that's useful. Okay. The where test is the name of the file you used. The file you retrieved is placed on below the cursor. Yes. To verify that a file was retrieved, cursor back and notice that there are now 2 copies of lesson 5.3, the original and the file version. Yes. Here's the thing that you mentioned earlier. So we can go whoop and run the ls command. And then it dumps all my file names in there. Wow. Crazy. Reads the output of the ls command. Yep. So lesson 5 summary. Also, I've configured NVim to treat buffers as tabs. I was looking into that for quite a while. I don't remember if I ever did a video on that, actually. Yeah, there's nothing embarrassing. It's just a lot of things that shouldn't be in my home directory, like streams that I did that I was editing, and test files for videos. And I think that's just a screenshot of a black square. But yeah, nothing that's a problem. I don't save stuff like that on my computer, because why would you save it? Lesson 5 summary. Oh, we're done with lesson 5 now. Try this. Try opening a read-only file as non-root. Then the thing that we all hate happens after you make an edit. You can't save the file. Exit vi. Yeah, I do know about that one. That is really useful. So if you can't actually write a file, you can run sudo exclamation, and then should be able to save it. Oh, you'll open it back up. No, it's different. I'm thinking of different things. That'll open the last command back up with sudo. Yeah, this happens. That's how that works. I used FreeBSD a few years ago. From a user perspective, not too different from Linux. The Wi-Fi was awful, though, to the point of being a deal breaker. Maybe OpenBSD is better. Better. Yes, maybe it's better. If Australia is too hot for you, just come in the winter. Like, winter, it doesn't get cold here, per se. Like, in my state, really, the coldest it gets to is, like, 10 degrees, maybe, like, 5 degrees on a bad day. The only problem that we have is our winter is also our wet season. So, it just makes it harder to go and do things. So we can go and execute external commands with these right here. We can save a file. We can do a motion and save a file. Or we can visual select and save a file, I guess. That will retrieve a disk file and puts it below the cursor position. Retrieves the output of the dir command and puts it in the yes. Okay, open. I'm surprised we're actually going to make it through this. We only have 200 lines left, and I know a lot of the lines towards the end. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. This command right here, sudo t, and then that file. That's the one I was thinking of to actually save a sudo file, or a root-only file. Sorry. I think I might actually have it bound to a key. I just forgot what the key is. Type O in... Wait, open? What? I've never heard that called open before. I guess it makes sense. Type O normal to open a line below the cursor and place you in insert mode. FreeBSD is basically Linux autism on BSD with no architectural sanity. OpenBSD is minimalist and clean and targets security minimalism. Dragonfly and OpenBSD are the only good ones. Mental Outlaw got that from Stack Overflow, so... yeah, don't give Mental Outlaw too much credit. Move the cursor to the line marked below, type O. Open a line below it. No, your weather gets way hotter than ours does. I would say yours is more equivalent to, like, rural South Australia. Rural South Australia gets pretty hot. Or if you go towards, like... yeah, actually, well, rural South Australia is towards the north, so it's getting closer to the deserty section. Create a keyboard macro that changes your music with... Why would I create a keyboard macro to do that when I can just make a thing in for D menu and do it up here? Or I just have oh, I closed it. Or I can just have my media keys working. That's another option. But yeah, that should work in NeoVim. I don't see why not. Okay. So To open a line above the cursor, simply type capital O rather than lowercase o. Try this on the line below. This is some text. More text. Invest your time into Vim Witch Key plugin. It helps you not forget your leader key mappings. Vim Witch Key. Thank you for that. Vim Witch Key. Found that FreeBSD was more Linux-like. The kernel was a Linux compatibility layer, which makes getting programs working there easier. What's up if I do? P. Actually, wait, that won't work like that, will it? How do I stop recording a macro? I actually don't know how to stop recording a macro. Okay, well. Okay, so if we... Oh, if you double press a key that doesn't have anything bound to it, that does the macro. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I could just do, like, MPC next. Like, that works. So, the fact that that works, I could make a macro for it. Okay, yeah, I got there eventually. You will visit, it's great, you will not sweat. I don't believe you. Exit Vim with kill all Vim. Exit Vim by going to your switchboard and turning your house's power off. After I got used to Norm, I use macros very rarely. Norm is very useful. I love Norm. Type A to insert text after the cursor. And I is where the cursor is. Yes. What's your take on Luke's new video about bloated web? If I'm being completely honest, I haven't seen it. So, I don't know what to say about it. Should I have some sort of take on it? It's Luke. I presume it's just like a fairly normal take for Luke. If I have to guess, it's gonna be something like modern web bloat, technology bad, everyone should use Gopher, or if they're using HTTP, they should build their HTML websites like from a hand or something like that. I haven't seen the video, but I have a kind of a good feeling that's what it is. Switchboard will not work. You need to apply fire to be sure. That's a good point. But I don't want to shut down anyone else's instances of Vim, so I think Switchboard's probably the better way to do it. I'm the only one in the house that runs Vim, but what if the neighbors run Vim? If I light a fire, that might shut down their house as well. Press E until the cursor is on the end of LI. Okay. I've seen enough of Luke's content to know basically the take he's gonna make. I don't disagree with him. I kind of agree. Probably also something like social media bad. Everything should be consumed with RSS. His videos basically recipe pages are too heavy and slow to load with all their pointless JavaScript. A man just wants to cook. Yeah, that's fair. I did post a picture in the Discord the other day where the Bitwarden login page is literally just an empty HTML document that loads in a JavaScript document, and that's all it is. type the lower letter A to append to the text after the cursor. Oh, we read that. I think we did. Oh no, we read the thing that sounds very similar. Complete the word like the line. Wait, complete the word like the line below. Yes. Well, a lot of things you can still very much consume with RSS. It's just that it's a lot less than it was in the past. Podcasts are still very much RSS, but Spotify is trying to pretty much eliminate that. Spotify is doing their own sort of thing. Even though they use RSS feeds on the back end, they don't actually expose the RSS feeds to the user. Whereas I think iTunes actually does, which, rare occurrence that I'll say I like something Apple does, but Apple doesn't, yeah, Apple at least makes, even if they don't expose the RSS feed to the user, you can still import an RSS feed, I'm pretty sure. Aaron Swartz is rolling in his grave over the death of RSS. Is that like the guy who made RSS, or is that some big RSS advocate? Well, yeah, it's less of a problem with web development itself. It's that the people who are paying for web dev want it done in a very, very quick, very hack job way, because they're not paying for the site to be well developed. They're paying for a site that works, and a site that does what they want. So a line a is a ing iTunes probably just does it because they are so old and basically the first with that kind of platform. Also, Apple seems to be less of the we're going to change the entire interface because we want to. They're more of like trying to make stuff a walled garden. Because that feature was already there, they're probably not going to remove it. Maybe they will. Yeah, Spotify is kind of evil. Yeah, they are they pay very, very little to the performers that use their platform. But because it's the largest platform for audio distribution, people are sort of in a position where they have to use it. A, I, and capital A all go to the same insert mode. The only difference is where the characters are inserted. So A is after the cursor, I is before, and capital A is the end of the line. How is JS easier than HTML and CSS? Because you can't write complicated applications HTML, CSS. A lot of web content isn't just a series of pages. Well, yeah, it's not the 90s anymore. A lot of companies want web applications, not just websites. You can have your opinion on whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but that's what businesses are paying for at this point, so that's sort of what developers have to deliver. Look into it. The internet's own documentary about Aaron Swartz. He tried to give us free access to research papers. MIT basically killed him over JSTOR? Oh, okay. No, server-side rendering doesn't work for a lot of things. One of those being something like Google Maps. You can't do Google Maps with server-side rendering. Or if you want something like Google Docs, or really anything where you want real-time interaction. Real-time interaction can't be done with server-side rendering. For a lot of things, it can be done, and there's a lot of things where JavaScript is just being used because it's quicker. But for a lot of, if you want real-time interaction, you can't do server-side rendering. It just doesn't work like that, because you'll be making tons and tons of requests to the server. Plus, it'll obviously have to reload the page, meaning it's going to be quite slow. Agile basically means we don't want to plan as we go. It does have a specific, like, actual productive meaning, but a lot of companies use it to mean we don't want to plan our project, we just want to let basically whatever happens, happens. That's how you end up getting these massive code bases with no documentation that are just basically cobbled together absolute messes. Type the capital R to replace more than one character. So R is one character, capital R. Okay. So if we move the cursor to the first line marked below, move the cursor to the beginning of this. So, and then type the number below it. Wait. Now press R and type the number below it in the second line. Okay. So 5. Wait, what's... Oh, you want me to do it down there? That's what you're saying. Right, it puts you into replace mode, and then it'll just keep replacing until you escape out of it. Maybe I should read stuff before I test stuff. Rename yourself from Omega to T-Man. Agile can kind of suck, but it's better than Waterfall. Well, yeah, Waterfall is just... Waterfall was never actually Waterfall. It was always, hey, we plan stuff at the start, but it's gonna change. Even though you really, in Waterfall, you're not supposed to change stuff. But that's just not how the real world works. You're correct, but ask yourself if those web apps should exist at all. In most cases, the answer is no. Good use cases of web apps to see stuff, but most web apps are unnecessary garbage. Yeah, very true. But as I said before, that's sort of what's being paid for. So whether it's unnecessary or not is sort of, I guess, irrelevant, because that's what your customer is paying for, so you sort of have to make what the customer wants, regardless of whether the customer wants anything actually of value. Main thing to understand about JS is just accept it sucks and move on. I won't do any web dev in my spare time for a reason. I actually do kind of enjoy doing web dev. Wait, how are we 800 lines in and now it's just teaching us how to copy and paste text? Okay, sure. Use Y in normal mode to copy text and P to paste it. Hey, look, we're calling it paste now instead of put. Maybe 2 different people wrote these sections. That's possible. And place the cursor after a bracket. Reddit used to be server-side rendered. That's why it's slowed now for saving pennies. Okay. Move to just before first. Okay, where are we going? Move to just before first. Then type Y to yank it. Move the cursor to the end of the line with J. Wait. Oh, it's the end of the next line, right? And type P to paste. Press A in normal mode. Then type second. Press ESC. Use visual mode to select item dot. And yank it. Move to the end of the next. Move to the end of the next line with that. And put. I think I should have copied this as well. Put. Wow, look at that. Did I say this was a speed run? I can speed run it. I can just go, and there we go. Look at this. Speed running Vim Tutor. Okay, let's get back up. Where are we at? Oh no, keeping up with web dev is an absolute mess. If you drop out for like a couple of months, there's just so much stuff that changes. Everything you know is just completely wrong now. It's all bad practices. So ultimately, unless you're working for a company... Actually, even if you're working for a company, you're probably going to be working on existing code base anyway. So you're going to have to work in whatever they want you to work in. There are plenty of like jQuery projects that that still exist. But if you want to be on the ball, staying on the ball is pretty difficult. Note you can use Y as an operator, so we can do things like YW to yank a word. Wow. Cool, we can go and set options. Set an option so a search or substitute ignores case. Actually, I think I already have ignore case. Oh no, I have smart case on. Search for ignore? Oh god. Ignore. Yeah, I have smart case on, so that's not super useful for me. The only time I touch JavaScript now is when we're on a Tamper Monkey script to clean up certain web pages or add functionality. Why do I look like I'm sweating? Because I have lights on my face. And I'm sweating. Do I play games on my phone? Not really, no. I used to. Not in a while, though. I found that when I did, I would waste way more time on my phone than I otherwise would, which is already too much time. So, no, not at this point. So, set HLS and IS / ignore. Oh yeah, that's cool. To disable ignore in case, enter no IC. To toggle the value of a setting, prepend it with imp IC. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. We just started learning web dev at uni. What's wrong with jQuery? There's nothing wrong with jQuery. It's a perfectly fine library. It's just that it's not the cool thing you do in web dev at this point. But yeah, the advantage of it, as Will was saying here, is that in the past, when you had things like IE7, IE7 was sort of the problem with everything. But really, Firefox and Chrome also had the same problem as well, where they had slightly different versions of JavaScript, and basically jQuery would handle all of that stuff magically in the background for you, and just made stuff much easier. Plus doing things like, when jQuery was popular, CSS animations weren't anywhere near as fleshed out. Also doing, adding nodes into the page, like programmatically, was much harder to do in JavaScript, because you didn't have a node selector. You had to do like class selectors or ID selectors. So it was just easier to build pages programmatically with jQuery as well. But it's less useful now because a lot of that stuff is just built into JavaScript, and JavaScript is fairly standardized as well. You're better off learning COBOL than jQuery now. Hey, if you want to have an absolutely guaranteed job, go learn COBOL, because all the COBOL devs are going to die soon. And there's still COBOL projects that exist. Same with Fortran. If you want to have a dedicated job with no, like, you're not going anywhere in your life, you're just going to have this one job for the rest of your life, go learn Fortran. You sweat in AC even if it's weak. Wait, you sweat even in AC if it's weak. Now, if you want to ignore case, just one search. Oh, okay, that's cool. I have smart case on though, so I don't really care. jQuery is better than nothing, but these days there is React.js, Vue.js. A lot of stuff that jQuery is designed for is now standard in KS as well. Yeah. It's less that it's bad, it's just more that it's unnecessary at this point. Whereas in the past, dealing with things like IE7, just, you just don't deal with IE7. Like, that's why there are websites, like corporate websites, that are made that only work on IE7. It should work for you. Are you having messages disappear as well? Fortran is really useful for physics simulation software. I don't think Fortran is anywhere near dead. Maybe it's used, like, in some specific niche industries, but if you're looking for, like, a Fortran developer job, Fortran's basically dead. There's a couple of little jobs out there, but they're all just managing legacy projects. Vue.js is the one that I haven't tried. I've done Angular and I've done React. Fortran is used in the power grid too a lot, I think. That doesn't surprise me. Like, a lot of the COBOL projects that still exist are used by banks. Because a lot of them are still running mainframes from the 80s. Okay, maybe it's just big outside of Australia. I don't know. There's no Fortran jobs here from what I understand. Unless, except what Will said, power grid. Fortran and COBOL are good, but if you add in some mainframe or old Unix experience, you'll make serious money. Zeos or VAX or AIX or HPUX, there may be a few jobs, but you will get all of them. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of these jobs are being maintained by guys who are basically about to retire, and there's not really anyone there to replace them, but they need someone either to keep maintaining their ancient system or to migrate it to something new. And if you have no devs that know the language at all, it's kind of difficult to do either of them. jQuery is still really good because a lot of web projects are still using jQuery, and there's a lot of jQuery jobs that still exist. A lot of them are very maintenance jobs, though. There's not going to be many new projects. It's more like, hey, I have this this shopping website from 5 years ago, or 10 years ago, really. I have this, and I want to add some new feature to it. So if that's the sort of thing you want to do, jQuery is still a good route to go with. Also, a lot of those sites are trying to migrate to newer frameworks. So if you know jQuery and whatever they want to migrate to, that's also a good position to be in as well. E command moves to the end of a word. Yeah, that's sort of the problem with any sort of development job. You're always going to be in a position where you're maintaining something. There's not many times you're going to be in a very, what's the word? A greenfield project where you're developing something from the ground up. Most of the time it's going to be something brownfield where you just have to accept that someone else has worked on it before. And if you don't like that, you just can't do dev work. It's just not going to happen. Have you never heard the term greenfield before? Okay, yeah, if you work at a startup, here you go. In software development, a greenfield project could be one of developing a system for a totally new environment without concern for integrating with other systems, especially not legacy systems. Such projects are deemed as a higher risk, as they're often for new infrastructure, new customers, or even new owners. For this reason, agile software development is often deemed the best approach, as it proposes how to handle those risks by developing small slices of complete functionality and getting them in the hands of customers, internal or external, quickly for immediate feedback. But Luke just killed web development. Yes, Luke is the underpinning current that controls web dev. If you need human flesh here, there is a fish which tastes like human flesh. What? What? Ever wondered what's the point of open source when every project's code base exceeds 100,000 lines of code? There does become a concern where, even if it is open source, it's very difficult to actually audit the code base yourself. I still think it's better for it to be open source because there are going to be people who do actually want to put that effort in, especially when it is a big project like that. And if it's like Firefox or something, there's still going to be people who have some reason why they might want to go and audit that code base, even though the regular person probably won't have the time to go and do so. Okay. Vim has a comprehensive online help system. To get started, try one of these 3. Press the help key. There are other keyboards that have a help key? Huh, I didn't know that. I'm enjoying it, but they are growing into really big now, so I'm kind of worried how they'll turn into a corporate hellhole. Suckless convinced me to rewrite all my software at some point. Of course it did. You can press F1. I think I have F1 bound to something, actually. Help. Wow, help pages. Crazy. Calling open source floss is so cringe. Floss. What does the L stand for? Floss, not floss dance. Ah, right. Libre. Right, of course. I should know that. I'm a bad Linux YouTuber. I like this song. This is a good one. How are you doing, Odin? Read the text in the help window to find out how the help works. You can jump from window to window with those keys. Funnily enough, I read this today. Vim, I Hate to Love You was a good read. Take a look when you have time. Well, I'm almost done with this, so maybe we'll have a look in just a moment. So we can run help and look at various things. User manual. Here is our user manual. This will teach us how to use Vim. Crazy. I can't find Linux talk. Pewds talking about Linux. Cool. Create a startup script. Oh, this is gonna show us how to make a VimRC. I don't know what you guys are talking about at this point. Gooch fish tastes like human flesh, exclusive to India. Why does that exist? Why would you edit? Why would you do that from inside of Vim? Just do it outside. It's gonna be easier. You can add all your preferred settings to the VimRC file. For information, type help VimRC intro. Does this stream have a time limit? When Brody wants to stop. Why am I so good at explaining things? Are we talking about different people? I don't think I'm good at explaining things, but some people seem to like how I explain stuff, so I have an answer for you. Know what you're talking about. There's a good answer. I've enjoyed your recent password manager videos, by the way. Thank you. I enjoyed making them. Maybe I'll do a couple more. It's not 3 hours just yet. It is 3 hours in 1 minute and 7 seconds. Who is Brody and why does he want to quit? What am I quitting? Am I quitting everything? Just quitting the stream? Quitting life? I right, tab completion. I was happy you kept going for so long. Man, I could get home from drinking and still catch part of it. Gen 2. Can I be mod for the lols? Sure, why not? Add moderator. And Then if we go... Remove moderator. There we go. That was long enough. I honestly, I just installed Gen 2, then went back to Arch. Was Mental Outlaw not good enough for you? Or as actually, I don't know if Gavin's here. When the podcast comes out, every single time Gavin from the Discord, for the guys who are from there, every time Gavin said Mental Outlaw, he said Mental Overflow. Every single time. Maybe that's all of the, like, exercise he does. Maybe that's why he's such a Chad. Uh-huh. The problem you'll see when the podcast does come out is Gavin likes to speak at like 300 words per minute. So for you guys that have English as a second language, I apologize because you won't understand a word he's saying. Cool, we can fill commands out. Lesson 7 summary. We can look at help. We can make Vim RCs. We can tab complete. Wow. Cool. Only took us 3 hours when it's supposed to take half an hour. Call this stream Vim speedrun any percent. Sure, why not? Why are you so mean when we haven't even seen it ourselves yet? World record glitchless. Yes, sure. To be fair, you did take a lot of details about Chalky Milk. Oh yeah, also Farmers Union. There we go. I've renamed the stream. Now anyone who sees it will be like, this took you 3 hours. My browser is Brave because I like free internet money. This was intended to give you a brief overview of the Vim editor, just enough to allow you to use the editor fairly easily. It is far from complete as Vim has many more commands. Consult the help often. Have you ever tried Micro? The name's ringing a bell. I can't say I have though. Micro editor. It is now on the list. By the way, are you not using NeoVim? Is this just raw Vim? No, this is NeoVim. This is the NeoVim version of Vim Tutor. Modified for Vim by Mr. Bram Molinar. Yeah, Bram. What was that link someone sent in chat earlier? It was about an article. Oh, there it is. Found it. Let's look at said article. This is very bright. Quit that. I have a plugin here that will save our site. On. There we go. Much better. Honestly, I'm stuck between Vim and Micro. Vim just seems so complex, and Micro is just Nano V2. That you're not selling me on this. That sounds like a bad thing. Am I still using LF? Yes, I am. It is a good file manager. When I migrated from Windows to GNU/Linux and FreeBSD back in 1998, 1999, I can't remember what text editor I was using for software development, but I do remember using Quanta Pro and Kate at some point for web development. Later, I began using terminal applications almost exclusively because it's just so much more efficient, and I eventually also did all my web development in the terminal. At this time, I kept it simple and used mostly Nano and MC Edit. I was quite satisfied with the simplicity of these editors and continued to use them for years. Whenever I needed to do more advanced search and replace, I used Grep. Grep? Yes, my favorite program is also Grep. We should last 30 minutes for you. No. I'm good. Search Goonch. I feel like if I misspell that, I'm gonna get banned from YouTube. So I'm gonna search for it on my other screen. That's a fish. That's a fish. That is certainly a fish. Yep, that's a fish. Don't you care about, but I'm part of the Linux community, don't you care about the community? My community, as a certain Mr. Smith would say. What streaming software is this? This is the only choice you should ever actually use. It is OBS. And my okay, the chat on screen. The chat on screen, that's from Streamlabs, and then the layout I got from what? I'll find it because I've mentioned it before. Right, this is where I got it from. Because people have asked me before. Here it is. It is... Oh, they're doing a winter sale. Come buy it. Or come buy a layout. I'll just... that one. So this is a good website called Own TV. Own TV basically have a bunch of different layouts you can go and buy. This is the one that I have. It looks cool. I don't use everything that's part of it, but they have some other ones in here as well. Like, say, the Brave series, for example. Where it looks a little something like... that's the YouTube banner. Animated overlay? Yeah. Things like this. And you can, like, sort of customize it a bit. Did I say Own TV? Own3D.tv. Thank you, yeah. Never pay full price for anything on this site, because they do sales, like, every couple of months. Chad Brody is consuming Davim. I am consuming Davim. Davinci. I'm consuming Davinci. Nothing better than good old Netru. Then... Back to this article. Then one day, a friend advised me to take a look at a real editor, as he called it, and he mentioned Emacs. He also recommended Emacs rocks, and I was naturally surprised at some of the amazing stuff you can do. I decided to give Emacs a try, but after about a week or two, I couldn't take it any longer. Emacs was unbearably slow and required a lot of plugins before it was really useful. So I began to look for other editors with similar capabilities. You found yourself in Vim. I would say the capability levels between Emacs and Vim, very different. As an editor, even so as an editor. Emacs is less of an editor and more of like a... It's a compiler with a... Or an interpreter, I guess, with a editor attached to it. Then I found Vim. The modal aspect of Vim made sense to me, and it was very fast and efficient even with very big files. I started to use Vim exclusively in order to become more efficient with it. I printed out a cheat sheet which I placed beside my keyboard. I also took the Vim tutor and watched a bunch of YouTube tutorials. Emacs are just too many things, I don't want to take it on. Fair call. Since then, Vim has been my favorite text editor, and no matter what editing work I'm doing, I use Vim. I have done tons of coding in Vim as well as writing countless articles, books, and documentation. Hey Brody, I came up with an LF Vim plugin that's better than the existing one. Could you try it out? Send me a link to it somewhere. If you can send it on YouTube and YouTube doesn't hate you, send it on YouTube. Otherwise, Twitter, Mastodon, Discord, Instagram. Please don't send it to me on my Facebook account. There's a couple of people recently who've done that. If you send me a message to my personal Facebook account, I will block you. So don't do that. Just a bit of a heads up. Same for other people. If you ever find out that some other creator has a Facebook account, please don't contact them on their personal Facebook account. Like, most people don't appreciate that and will probably block you as well. So don't. Yeah. I like the text adventure game though. In Emacs. That's cool. Favorite file manager for NVim? What am I running right now? I don't even remember what am I running right now? Serious Explorer is what I'm running right now. They're all pretty good. Serious Explorer or Nerdtree are both pretty good. Netroo is also really good as well. Netroo just takes a bit of extra hacking to get, like, working nicely. Okay, no Facebook, just LinkedIn. You can send me a message on LinkedIn. I literally don't even log into my LinkedIn. So, send me a message there if you want. I haven't logged into my LinkedIn in, like, probably like a year and a half. But all was not well with Vim and me. I noticed that despite the fact that I've been using Vim for quite a long time, Vim still required mental effort on my part to use the editor. To be fair, if I created a Facebook account, I would totally deserve being blocked anyway. The problem is that many Vim users swear to the increased productivity that Vim provides, yet few Vim users actually realize that they're not really using Vim. Instead, they have stuffed Vim full of plugins and 1,000 lines long vimrc that completely change how Vim normally works. Employee's home phone. If you want to call, like, the corporate office of Coles, you can do so. I don't know why you would, though. I've always been confused by Instagram. No, I'm not a boomer. I use it not much. I just post pictures of alcohol and dogs. Also, yeah, not really much else. I don't use it too often. Use a real social media service like IRC. The tutorials I'd been watching were poopy, but I didn't know that at the time. Many Vim users also repeatedly state that Vim is only hard to use at first, but when you really learn it, you become very productive. The problem with that statement for me was that I found myself just as productive when I used a simple text editor and grep. What is grep? Is grep a real program? I just don't know about it. Is grep something that is not grep? I don't know. What is grep? Check your articles before you post them. Okay, your usage is really good. Alcohol is a good problem solver. I hate TikTok and ban here. I've literally never opened up TikTok before. I've seen TikToks. TikTok and PUBG ban here. Greb and Ord. Vim users, I am not one of them, will tell you something along the lines of it's hard to use at first, but when you really learn it becomes super productive. However, the second part of this sentence applies to just about every good editor out there. If you really learn Sublime Text, you become super productive. If you really learn Emacs, you become super productive. If you really learn Visual Studio, you will get the idea. No, if you really learn Visual Studio, you'll realize how broken the application is. The more you learn Visual Studio, the harder it gets to use, because the more you realize it doesn't work. Sublime Text, I'll accept that. But no, Visual Studio is just awful to use. I think if you look up like the Visual Studio experience, you can see just how fun that application is to use. Here's the thing though, you never actually need to really learn your text editor unless you use Vim. Return to monkey. Return to monkey. And I thought that it wasn't that I didn't grok vi. What are you saying? What are these words that you are saying? What? What does that mean? I'm not reading this as well. We'll read this article. Sublime text more like suboptimal piece of software. Yeah, that's fair. Selecting stuff between parentheses or brackets, utilizing marks, bookmarks, and jumping between specific characters and text is something Vim excels at. But at the same time, this hardly counts as being super productive just because you can do that in a couple of keystrokes rather than holding down the shift key while repeatedly pressing the arrow keys. I also knew about people who still didn't know basic stuff you can do with Vim even after having used the editor for many years. This person. After all, what other text editor requires you to use a cheat sheet and yellow sticky notes hanging around for weeks, months, or even years besides perhaps Emacs? And I would actually go as far as to state that Vim sometimes even decreases your productivity. Yes, I really said that. I might actually do a video on this, actually. Yeah, I might do a video on this. I'll have another read through it afterwards. Please review the Linux kernel. What would I say about it? Grok is a word from Heinlein stranger in a strange land. Here it means intuitively understand. Ah, okay. Okay, so he's not just making words up. An episode for every line of code. No, that's what I would have done back when I first started the channel, when I would do a 15-minute video and say nothing. The reason I said that was because during the time when I used the really simple editors, all my mental energy was spent concentrating on the problem I was trying to solve with the code I was writing. No mental energy was ever spent on navigating the code or editing the code. This guy needs an editor. Just post a 20-second video saying it works, good software. Maybe I'll do a YouTube short. That's an idea. Yeah, I'll do a YouTube short. I like that. In 10 years, you can master multiple programming languages, yet still find yourself discovering things about Vim you didn't know was possible or even existed. I think this is actually a good sign of a sign of a really good program. When you can be using it for years and still discovering new interesting things you can do with it. I get why it would be a bit of a drawback for someone who's just trying to get work done, but for someone like me who likes to experiment with stuff, I think this is actually a bit of a positive. Yeah, YouTube Shorts. Basically, YouTube trying to compete with TikTok. And why is it that something as simple as a text editor requires a three... Okay, this guy isn't... Yeah, I thought there was something wrong with his English. Isn't that the way that you, like, structure it in places in some countries in Europe? So English is probably his second language. Okay, I'll forgive him. Any software that does not require you take note and study for weeks just to comprehend it is inherently flawed. Don't get me wrong, the documentation is amazing, but 3.522 pages, 3,522. Put a comma here. I hate countries that do it like this. That bothers me. Is it an instruction manual for a Boeing 747? How can something as simple as text editing? Okay, this is definitely getting a video. This is absolutely getting a video. But the fact is that Vim isn't simple, but not by a long shot, and Vim is perhaps one of the most bloated pieces of software ever created. You have not one way to do a specific thing, but sometimes almost 100 different ways to achieve the same result. I know that there are countries in Europe that speak English. I'm saying there are countries in Europe that don't, and that people there know 2 languages. I'm not that dumb. Just a little bit. But the fact is that Vim is... Oh, no, we read that, didn't we? Oh, no, we didn't read that. But the fact is that Vim isn't simple, not by a long shot, and Vim is perhaps one of the most bloated pieces of software ever created. This is getting a video. You've not... You've not one way to do a specific thing, but sometimes almost 100 ways to achieve the same result. That's an odd definition of bloat. And no, the utterly ridiculous. That's not how you spell ridiculous. The utterly ridiculous basic navigation with the H, J, K, and L keys, as well as other key relations, has absolutely nothing to do with keeping your hand on the so-called home row and being efficient in typing. As a lot of people would like you to believe, this is just a side effect, it's a remnant from the old terminal keyboards. Notice notice where some of the most used Vim keys are located. No, I can't. I'll look into it, but I can't right now. Okay, cool. I'll take a look at it afterwards. English is Muzakashi. Yes, it is. It is very Muzakashi. The thing I like about Sublime is that when I type a character, the screen shows it. I don't have to go to sandwich. I don't have to go get a sandwich while I wait for Electron app to process it. If we're talking trash about VS Code, VS Code is my favorite editor that isn't Vim. The gap between them is quite large, but if I had to pick a code editor that wasn't Vim, it would be VS Code. Absolutely, 100% of the time. I think he has lack of orthogonality, many ways to do the same thing, confused for bloat. Vim is not bloated, he is just using the wrong word. That's a fair call. You know I love VS Code, but show what I type. Yeah, that's fair. It is a little slow sometimes. What is my second favorite? That's a hard question. That's a very hard question. I don't even think I have a second favorite code editor. Because if I was to pick a second favorite, I'd be going into IDEs. And then it'd be something in, like, the JetBrains suite. So, like, they're all the same program. They're just tailored for different languages. So I'll just say the JetBrains suite as a entire concept. Notepad. Idle. Idle for Python. Yeah, that's going to be my answer. No number lines. Bro, you should make a video on making your very own operating system with only with the code that you wrote yourself. It would be super cool. I have no idea where to start with that, though. Absolutely no idea. Yeah, VS Code is my second favorite. Yeah. So, NeoVim, VS Code, somewhere way down the list, JetBrains. In time, I have slowly realized why Linus Torvalds criticized Linux distributions he had found difficult to install. I'm sorry you may want to close your ears now, but I want a distribution to be easy to install so I can just get on with my life, which is mostly kernel. Linus called Debian a pointless exercise, as the point of a distribution is to make things simple and easy to install. What? What? The point of a distribution is to make things simple and easy to install. What? What is a distribution to this guy? Okay, sure. Now I've personally never found Debian difficult to install. If you have trouble installing Debian, just hand in your Linux card. You're not allowed to be using Linux. But I can certainly understand what he's talking about. Today I spend perhaps more than 95% of my time in the terminal emulator, and I do feel quite productive. Even more than I used to with software used in the past, but all this has come with a price. There's a good book for building a PC from scratch. I did that for a semester. Can recommend. I will send it to you later. Yeah, just drop it in suggestions if you want to. Or if you... I guess you can send me a DM if you want to. I think I've got you on my friend list. If I don't, send me a friend request. Or post in the suggestions. Let's see. I remember back when Nano and MCAT was my favorite editors. Perhaps I was able to perform all the amazing things I am with Vim today. But on the other hand, I lived in blissful ignorance, not knowing any of the poop I know today. And I was focused on the work I did, not on the tools I was using to get the work done. This was not only much more minimalism at heart, but it was in fact, in many ways, also much more productive. I will accept that Nano is more minimal than Vim, because it doesn't do much. Would I say it's better? No. But there's less to Nano than there is to Vim. Anyway, the big Vim aha moment was when I finally realized that I actually didn't grok Vi. I had been reading the wrong blog posts and watching the wrong tutorials. None of these people really grokked Vi either, and they were just passing along all their bad habits. By the way, Linus Torvalds uses Fedora because he found Debian too hard to install, so I guess he has to hand it... How do you find Debian hard to install? Okay, sure. Honestly, I'm surprised... Like, with Torvalds, I'm surprised he doesn't use something like Ubuntu, just because he's someone who does just want to get work done. And if you want a distro that's easy to install, I can't think of many things easier to install than Ubuntu. If you have the ability to click a next button, you can install Ubuntu. I'm a programmer that's worked on a lot of stuff, so I'm getting bored of what I was doing and I want to feel something new. Right. Building computers. Yeah. Yeah, Linus doesn't care what he runs. Why is it that some people do things just because they somehow believe it is a cool thing to do? There is absolutely nothing cool about using the, whatever this is supposed to say, text editor or operating system for that matter. Or text editor you're using for that matter. Whatever. Now I think this cool. You can flex on people for using things. The most important thing to learn correctly about Vim is to understand that you talk to Vim when you edit text. Wait, what? The most important thing to learn correctly about Vim is to understand that you talk to Vim when you edit text. Vim has a grammar. The next thing is to learn how to use Vim macros. Yeah, yes. Best Linux channel ever. Love you, man. Thank you. I disagree with your statement, but thank you. I'll take the compliment. Using Vim was easy in my case. I wanted to look after my hands, so I didn't screw my wrists. I have a lot of wrist problems, mainly from lifting up really heavy things at work, like pallets by myself, which is not a good idea. And then lifting them in a weird way that, yeah, bends my wrist in a way it shouldn't. And yeah, I have problems. Linus says I am not an IT person, and so he runs Fedora. That's fair. He's a Linux kernel dev. That's all he is, which isn't a bad thing. Like, that's something I would never do myself, but he has his niche that he wants to live in, and I can respect that that's the niche he wants to basically thrive with. Stop doing physical work and get a dev job. Well, hey, if I make enough money on YouTube, I'll just stop doing real work and just make videos on the internet. Now, I don't know. I might get a dev job at some point. I don't know. We'll see what happens after this year. For now, I'm happy doing what I'm doing. And doing doing physical work is easy. It gives me time to think about things as well. If you're editing a big file with many similar but very complex changes, you record each edit you make, including whatever complex regular expression you're using, and you can replay these macros across the text everywhere the same type of edit needs to take place. And this is one area in text editing where Vim absolutely shines. You can literally do stuff in minutes that would take hours in a regular text editor, even in more complex and modern text editors like Sublime or Visual Studio Code. Brody, get an OnlyFans. Wait. Have you seen this video? I'm gonna show you something. What is it? I think it's this one. Wait, no, that wrong awful creator. No, we don't want Thoughts making OnlyFans. That's not who we want. I can't find it. Yeah, here it is.
Hello there. Today
Don't play the audio. God, I hate this guy. Repzion. Someone who I haven't watched in a very long time. No, I was looking for Repzion's video. Mate, you gotta make your OnlyFans. It's the only way you can be a real YouTuber at this point. You must have an OnlyFans. Oh lord. If you ever decide to use Vim, no, if actually there is one guy who does have a hilarious OnlyFans. If you look up Alex Williamson, he uses his OnlyFans to give out sports betting tips, like on like horse racing, on basketball, on soccer, and he does it all through his OnlyFans, which is an absolutely amazing way to use the website. If you ever decide to use Vim, know that the complexity is there for a reason. Using Vim is almost like casting spells. Every day you try to improve, become better and more efficient, and once you really get it, once you really reach that aha moment, you will never look back. I'd imagine doing physical work is mentally relaxing. Absolutely. As long as the work... as long as you have a team that isn't absolutely brain dead, who can actually do their jobs properly, it is mentally relaxing. But when you have people who are just dead weight, then it does become a problem, because then you actually have to, like, you know, pull people's work in, and it's just... it becomes a pain then. A sign or a clue to when you have really begun to really grok Vi is when you absolutely... or when you almost stop using visual mode, and also when you stop navigating text in insert mode. I have some takes to make on this article. Yeah, this guy's sort of in the mindset that you have to use Vim in a specific way. Like, he doesn't know Vim, but he still thinks you have to use Vim in, like, the vanilla-est Vim way possible, and plugins are just not a thing that should be considered the Vim way, even though Bram is fully accepting of plugins and acknowledges the fact that there are many things that you want to do with Vim that just make more sense as plugins. So even Bram is of the mindset that plugins are part of the Vim workflow. It's just that they're not part of the vanilla Vim workflow. But if you need them for some certain use case, then it makes sense why you'd run them. Yeah, thanks for that. I will definitely be doing a video on this. I'm not sure when. Maybe next week or something? I don't know. Oh, no, it's not complete garbage. But I do have some things I can say about it for sure. And I have some very big disagreements about the way he looks at how you have to use Vim. Moderate physical work can be relaxing if it's repetitive and you don't have to think much. Well, my job is picking up boxes, opening said box, putting contents of box on shelf. Very simple stuff. Look over here, because we're done with all the Vim stuff for tonight. Have you heard of OniVim 2? I have heard of it. I haven't used it that much, though. I've used it for, like, a little bit. Yeah. I'm looking forward to writing a blog post in the video comments about Brody's take on his takes. Just meta takes. Takes on the takes on the takes. I want your job, Brody. Just apply to supermarket. Go work at, like, your local supermarket. That's all I'm doing. I've read this guy's other articles. Big System D hater and proponent of OpenBSD and FreeBSD. Okay, well, okay, maybe we can agree on some things. No, I don't really care about System D too much, but... New user here, I use a few plugins, just enough for conveniences. You guys know how many plugins I use. I have too many installed. I am very much of the mindset that plugins are a part of the Vim workflow. I know this probably sounds pathetic. Well, I'm getting tired, aren't I? But I keep using Nano. If you want to use Nano, like... It's cool. I mean your YouTube job. Oh. Yeah, well, you're not having that one. No, I like this one. This one's fun. I get to stream for, what? 3.5 hours. Talking about Vim. Yeah, start making videos. Go join Odyssey and get a channel in the top 100 channels. Just ride that wave to the top. Make lots and lots of money just on the coin massively rising in price. Not gonna say how much money, but enough. Vim. Nano is so effing minimalist. What's your shirt? Oh, right, you just showed up, didn't you? Here is my shirt. It's a cool looking shirt. I'm gonna shill into the AM again because I know there's new people here. If you're ever wondering where I get my shirts from, here. Once again, Into the AM does not pay me, but if they want to, I will accept payment in shirts. I just like to shill this company because they make really good shirts. And they always have a sale going on, so you never have to pay full price for them. Yeah, here's one I was wearing the other day. This is a really cool shirt. Yeah, there's a lot of real cool ones on here. That's one of the ones I've... Yeah, if you ever wonder where I got that, like, Tree of Life one from, I got it from here as well. I highly recommend their stuff. Actually, they've got a really cool, I think it's a hoodie on here. Where is my... Here we go. Here's the Neon Trees hoodie. It is not a weed hoodie. It is a Neon Trees hoodie. Are they based in UE? UE. EU? I think they're a US-based company, actually. About us. These look like... yeah, this looks like US people, sure. We'll say US. I actually don't know. It doesn't say here. I have no idea. I have no idea. I got no idea. But they do make cool shirts, and I recommend them. A lot of those shirts I've been wearing in my videos, I've had for like 3 years. So I can definitely attest to the quality of their material. It's not a weed hoodie, officer. No, it's a Neon Trees hoodie. Yeah, man. Neon Trees. Get with the program. Is there a way to download the complete chat transcript? I don't know. If someone knows a way, that would be cool. I don't know when I would ever use it, but it'd be a cool thing to have if I ever need it. This is probably the most consistent the viewership has been for any of my streams. Usually, like, it dips off towards, like, some point in the middle or something. But no, there's been, like, solid viewership the entire time. That's actually really cool. Even though everyone in that poll said, oh, 9:30 in the morning is a better time. It seems like 8 p.m. is a better time. I don't understand you people. This is why YouTubers don't ask their fans anything. Because whenever they ask them, it always turns out that just whatever they said is the complete opposite. Ah, the pain of being a creator. But maybe if I did this at like 9 in the morning or something, it would have been better. I don't know. This started at 9:30 in the morning for me. Well, okay. That's productive for you then. 12 p.m. for you. PulseBet schedules don't work well. So it seems. How's your new mic? It's cool. I can do things like this. Now we have an echo. Wow. What number are we going to? 15. Wow, it's a phaser. Wow. The poll will be very dependent on the time you posted it as well. Well, I posted it and then at the start it was very much leaning towards the morning, then it went to the afternoon, then it went back to the morning, even though it was at the nighttime. So, I know a lot of my viewers are US based, and this is probably a reasonable time for US people as well. Yeah. Luke, I am your father. I love this thing. It's a lot of fun. Can I say that it's worth what I spent on it? Maybe not. No, say Luke Smith, I am your daddy. Do I want to have a clip out there of me saying that? It's already out there now. I don't know which pitch this is going to be. I don't know if this is low or high. Luke Smith, I am your daddy. I don't know if that... Tell me if that was low or high. I have no idea. Either way, it's going to sound pretty weird. Hello from hell. Welcome. High. Okay, it was high. Okay. Well, we can go the other direction as well. Now we have quite a low sounding voice. So once again, Luke Smith, I am your daddy. I love this. What a banger track. All of the tracks by Harris Heller are absolute bangers. Robotic high. Robotic low. Okay. Oh yeah, if you ever wonder where I'm getting my stream music, all of it comes from Stream Beats. That is Harris Heller's thing. Harris does an absolutely amazing job with his music. He releases it all under Creative Commons. And there's a lot of really... God, that was loud. Jesus. I'm sorry about that. I did not think that would make noise when I opened up the website. Don't do that if you're making websites. Please don't do that. Oh my god. That is not how you make a website. What are you doing? That kind of scared me for a moment there. He's redone the website, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna play one of his tracks. That's loud. I'm gonna turn this down. There we go. I haven't listened to the Rock album yet, but I do like this as well. Ready for another 4 hours. No, I have to sleep at some point. I need to convince the Rogue Discord to go down the advanced MPD configuration rabbit hole with me, so I don't have to do all the work. Oh, it's over now. I can play it over on Spotify. No, don't XDG open. Oh, he's got an entire album now. Oh, nice. And the instrumental versions as well. Oh, I have to sign in? No, go away. Oh, gross. I want to sign in. Go away. I'll check out the Rock track afterwards. Okay, didn't play the really loud noise this time. Thank you. I know they're on YouTube as well. But I guess he doesn't have the links to them here. Control A to copy all the chat. No, not the whole chat from the beginning. It's just... Well, yeah, that'll show what's in the window. I might add the Rock tracks into the... I've got a serious playlist. So you'll usually listen to the regular one. This is the one for serious gamer moments. So I might extend it with some new banger tracks. Oh, we got this one. I don't know why I'm still streaming. I was gonna end this a while ago. Just club bangers. Slash me goes to add a pull request to Gemini for MIDI background music. Yes, that'd be nice. That's what Gemini needs. It must have MIDI music. It is not a web service unless it has MIDI music. Go to sleep. I should. I want to stream tomorrow as well. I'm gonna stream on the gaming channel. I don't know what I'll stream. Maybe Hades. Are you just gonna end the stream for me? If everyone leaves, I guess I'll end the stream. Yeah, tomorrow I'll do a gaming stream. Not sure what I'll play. Maybe Hades, maybe Crystar, maybe something else. I don't know. I've set it up so I can actually stream my PS4 now, so I might go and play, like, Kingdom Hearts, because I want to finish off, Dream Drop Distance. Might actually restart Dream Drop Distance, just play the entire game on stream. I want to go play through, what is the one before 3 called, like, Fragmentary Passage or some nonsense. Play some emulator games. That would be fun as well. Hollow Knight. Yes, I really want to play Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight looks like so much fun. I've been seeing a couple of, Ina's stream clips, and it looks like so much fun. Hollow Knight is right up my alley. That, like, usually I don't play games like Hades. Hollow Knight, though, is something that I will absolutely adore. Yeah, I also recently got a copy of Kingdom Hearts 3. Actually, my mum bought me a copy of Kingdom Hearts 3. I was out staying at my parents' place for the weekend, and we went to past an EB Games, which is what is it? GameStop. Yeah, it's a GameStop in other countries. There was a copy of Kingdom Hearts 3 there. I didn't have my wallet with me, and I was like, "Hey, Mom, can you buy me this for me?" And she bought it for me because she's a lovely lady. I did want to pay her back, but she was like, "No, No, I don't want your money. It's like, okay. That's okay, sure. Thank you for the present. I appreciate it. I am looking forward to Hollow Knight as well. I have so many games I want to play, though. Play Katana Zero. Stop giving me things that sound fun. What is Katana Zero? Oh, God, No, don't give me another game like this. Oh, yeah, I know about Valheim as well. I want to play Valheim as well. That sounds like a lot of fun. There's too many fun games out there. I am still streaming. I know I should stop, but I'm not. How old am I? I am... $22. I'm 22. 23 on April 9th. So something cool would be, hey, if we hit 15k before April 9th, that'd be pretty cool. I'd like that. Play DDLC. The problem with DDLC is there's nothing really new to add after you've played through it once. Now, maybe playing some DDLC mods, that would be different. They can't do Honey Pop. Honey Pop is banned on Twitch. So, yeah, that's not happening. I do have Doom and Doom Eternal on my list as well. Those will be a lot of fun as well when I get around to those. Oh, so many fun games. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's Harris Heller, Simp. Forgot this song existed. Stream on YouTube? I could do that. Other Metroidvania that Callie played. Blasphemous. I don't think I've seen that one, but more things that I should play. The nice thing about streaming them is I can sort of ride them off on my taxes, so that's nice. Callie and Codalno played Blasphemous. Okay. Can you help me and some noob like me by making a video on configuring the paths on Ubuntu for various applications like Ranger, LF? Configuring the paths? I'm not sure what you mean. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go log on to Spotify, and we will play that Harris Heller track. We're not seeing this window? Good. I have no idea how this sounds. But judging by Harris's other stuff, I'm gonna imagine an absolute banger. There we go. Log into Spotify. Play Mind Test. Yes, I will be playing Mind Test. Mind Test will happen on this stream, though. Oh, not this stream. I want to go to sleep. On this channel. Like, where do I place the LFRC in my home directory? You place it in your .config folder. Oh, this is... I love this. This is a great album already. I'm just gonna replace my serious playlist with the rock track. If you play a game, no, I'm not a fan of Rust. Rust is one of those games where if you play it for 8 hours, you'll have like maybe half an hour of entertaining content. If I was playing it with friends, that would be a bit different. But I wouldn't want to play Rust by myself. Absolutely not. That would be horrible. Is there a way to clean the .files from your home folder? Depending on the application. Some applications you can move. Some are very much just stuck. And you can't really do anything about them. It is both of them. I think if you search for Rust, you get the game. Let's try on Google, see what Google gives us. Rust. Rust game. Yes, we do. And scroll down a bit, you'll eventually get the Rust language, but... This is really good. Let's play Killer anyway. It's a base building game where everyone kills you and steals your stuff all the time. Yeah, you kind of did miss the stream. But I will try out streaming again in the morning. This is kind of a more convenient time for me anyway, so maybe I'll start streaming at this time, but I don't know. I still kind of want to have one in the morning and one at night. Because there's some people where it will be much better in the morning. And a lot of my I don't know. I'll try it out. If it comes out that this is just a better time and it just makes more sense for most people, then I'll probably just stream at like 8 o'clock or so. But I'll work it out. I don't know why I have subscribe notifications. That doesn't make any sense, but thank you for the subscription. I saw your video. You're probably not even watching the stream. I saw your LF video, and it's really amazing, and I saw your LFRC. I did download it, but after placing it in my .config/lf /.lfrc... it's not .lfrc, it's just LFRC. If you called it .lfrc, that would be why. Run a live ISO or VM to experiment in Linux. You can break your system and just restart. Maybe I'll do that for a stream, actually. That might be a way I can experiment with distros, actually. That might be fun. Let me know what you think about that. If you guys think that would be a cool idea. And you... Like, I just mean even just the most memeium distros. Memeium? Even the most memey distros you can ever imagine. Like, we'll do a Hannah Montana Linux stream if you really want to. I think that could be fun. Or like Temple OS if you really want to. We can do that. That would be awesome. I think that would be fun at least. Yeah, Hannah Montana Linux, the best Linux distro. What are you talking about? When are we getting a Brody Mindtest server? When I decide to play Mindtest on stream, and I decide if I like the game. Wait, does LF support native image previews now? What? Wait, what? Huh? How did I not know about this? Don't use VirtualBox, use KVM. Why should I use KVM? Sell me on KVM. Brody's gonna discover Porteous. What is Porteous? Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. I probably don't know because I'm still very behind on my my research stuff. So that's probably why on my my Reddit research. VirtualBox is Oracle Evil Poopware, and KVM is way faster. Okay, I'll try it out. I think this has been one of the best streams I've done, actually. I don't know, maybe it's just a me thing, but I feel like this has been one of the most fun streams I've done, at least. Going through Vim Tutor was actually a really good, really fun, really good thing to do. I think I might do some, you know, Linux-y sort of streams as well. That might be fun. I won't make all of them Linux streams. I do want to do some where it's just like, hey, I want to play, I don't know, Mind Test, or I want to do like a Xonotic stream or something like that. But I do think there's also a good place for these as well. I add extra personality. Yes, Me6, you do. You are, or Red Hum, whatever name you're going to go by today. Are you like the Knuckles to... Are you to Hum as Knuckles is to Sonic? Isn't... I don't know, maybe it is. I don't know. This is a banger. Wow. Harris did such a great job on this album. r/HoloLive browsing stream. Are you just asking me to do Coco's meme review? Is that what you're just asking? I'm a man of many names and personalities. All of them are great. Questionable, but sure, you can have it. Maybe you are. We've just broken a record. We have just broken a record right now. We have just hit 51 concurrent viewers. I am gaining more viewers the later it gets. Are you guys telling me to stream at like 2 in the morning? Is that what you guys are telling me? I think that's what I'm being told. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. Okay, here is the stream. Look at this graph. Look at this graph. This is when we started. Viewers suddenly shut up because, you know, stream starts. It's 11:30 p.m. and viewers are still growing. Is this what I'm being told right now? Oh. Oops. My bad, sorry. Okay, here we go. I'd be bad streamer. I'll put that there. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? What is happening here? Like, viewers have only gone up in this stream, and we're not doing anything right now. We are just talking trash. Now is a good EU time on a Saturday. Look at this graph. Wait, do you not know that meme? There we go. Transition. Hey, maybe I'll stream after I get home from work at like 1 in the morning. East Coast waking up. I guess so. Hey, if this ends up just being a good time, I guess I'll do it. I'm more than happy to. Yes, there we go. Someone got it. Thank you, Ron. I knew someone had a awful taste in content just as much as I did. Oh, lordy lord. I think part of the reason this stream was fun was also, you know, the alcohol. Time to invest in Brody Coin. On Saturdays it is. Makes sense. So if I do a Saturday stream then, and I do it at night like this, it would be a good idea. Okay. Okay. Good to know. That's such an old meme, you just have to know it. Apparently there's some people in here that don't. Stream is so long, I am sober again. Yeah, I'm kind of sober as well. What are these? These are, wait, can we see it? You get focus? 4.2% alcohol, which is 0.8 standard drinks. So it's not much. I'm not much of a heavy drinker anymore. I like having enough where I can say I'm a little buzzed. Buzzed is good. I'm not a big fan of getting drunk. It's not as fun. If you're a VTuber, you could stream at any time. We would wake up as early as needed to see you, uwu. Okay, here's the thing. I am very happy to do the VTuber thing. If someone can show me some software that works well on Linux. If you can find me something I can use, literally anything I can use, I will do it. Sure. Why not? Have you seen the Moth VTuber that recently popped up? No, I've not seen the Moth VTuber that recently popped up. I drink a lot of beer and margaritas. That sounds like a fun night. I like that idea. Ugh. Where'd my water bottle go? The other one that's not empty. There it is. I usually stream. Okay. So here's the pro streamer strat. I have 3 water bottles. One of them is now empty. So we start on the second one. I'm not gonna empty this one because I want to go to bed in like 20 minutes. Any other streamers you recommend, Brody? Who do you watch? I'm not a big stream watcher person. How many people do you keep there? No, I just run a hose from my chair all the way to the bathroom. What streamers do I watch? As I said, not a big fan of watching streamers live. I usually end up watching clips. Okay, so who do I watch? Okay, so we obviously have Harris Heller. Usually don't watch many of his clips. Usually it's when he does a clip with someone else. If we're gonna go VTubers, if we're gonna go English VTubers, Iron Mouse and Yanners, usually my go-to. For HoloLive, literally anyone in HoloLive. Let's see. Let's see what else we have. There's a Pokemon streamer that I watch clips of as well. A Nuzlocke. Lewis Rossman. Oh, Lewis is great. I love his content. Yeah, I do watch his stuff as well. Pokemon Challenges, that's who I was thinking of. Pokemon Challenges, he does Nuzlocke videos. If you know what a Nuzlocke is, you'll enjoy him. If you don't know what a Nuzlocke is, Pokimane stream. No, not Pokimane. Pokemon. God, no, not Pokimane, of all things. Why did you make the thumbnail a Soy Boy Wojak? Specifically so you would click on the stream, give me watch time, and say, why did you make the thumbnail a Soy Boy Wojak? Because this is my big brain approach, right? Okay, if I play you guys and make you click on my things by say, oh, it's you Soy Boy, it gets me watch time. Big brain approach right there. Voice Critical gets boring. I think that's the thing with Critical. Critical is someone who you either accept the fact that he's just perpetually boring and you find the fact that he's so boring enjoyable, or you absolutely hate him. Watch the session to the Nekopara collab with Nyanas and company. Oh god. Yeah, I've seen parts of that. I presume you're talking about the one with Nyanas. Is it Nyanas, Iron Mouse, Noble, and like someone else? Moist Critical is too normie. Have you heard 2019 Guy though? Because, hello, hi, I'm a 2019 guy. I don't need drugs to get high. I have Soylent and wine. I respect girls by getting friend-zoned and denied. I think about them and cry. I am totally fine. Do I just do a slow reading of 2019 Guy? That would be fun. We're gonna find. You know what we're gonna do that. 2019 Guy lyrics. Okay, song started. Cool. Hello. Hi. I'm a 2019 guy. I don't need drugs to get high. I have Soylent and wine. I respect girls by getting friend zoned and denied. I think about them and cry. I am totally fine. Testosterone's low. Feelings high. That's how you know I'm truly 2019 guy. Now, do we censor this or do we not? My dick's not big. My girlfriend effed my friend. You say I'm down on my luck. I say it's a win-win, cause I'm a cuck. And I hope he F's her good. In a way, I wish I could. I just want to watch. I just want to watch. Hello. Hi. I'm a 2019 guy. I think science is a lie. I'm offended online. I am fragile and shy. I don't really go outside. I don't have friends, that's why. I'm offended all the time. 2019. 2019. 2019. We load up the rest of the lyrics. Give me a second. Oi. Let me see the lyrics. Damn it. Show more. There we go. My dick's not big. My girlfriend effed my friend. You say I'm down on my luck. I say it's a win-win, cause I'm a cuck. And I hope he F's so good. In a way I wish I could. His dick's not big. So I effed his friend. I say he's down in his luck. He says it's a win-win, cause I'm a cuck. And I hope he F's so good. In a way I wish I could. I just want to watch. 2019, 2019, 2019. And now you have content. There you go. Have fun with that. Maybe I should have not had the music playing in the background, but I expect a remix to be made right as soon as possible. Feel free to send a link to me, and I will link it. I will link it to you. I'll link it somewhere if you want. If you want to make a remix of me slowly reading 2019 Guy. Sadly, I had the rock music playing in the background, so you won't get a super clean track, but you can do something with it, I'm sure. Oh, lordy lord. What's your Vim Tutor PB? 3.5 hours. We've acquired meme content. Maybe next time, if you guys are nice, I will read out Skynut for you. Because Skynut is also great. That's an amazing track as well. But honestly, I don't think I can beat Callie's singing of 2019 Guy. Look, if there happens to be a song made from it, I will not say that I will not promote it. I think we need to see Uwu Robertson. Uwu Robertson, yes, we can do that. Sing Skynut next. No, Brody wants to sleep next. So no Skynut tonight, but there will be Skynut at some point. I will show you my Skynut. Where is Uwu Robertson? Here we go. Fan art. Where is it? Fan art. Where is Uwu Robertson? Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. Now I am a VTuber. You must simp for me. Give me all your money. Because no, let's stay here. Oh wait, we'll move this over. There, better. That's better. Okay, perfect. I have now become a VTuber. No, as soon as I did this, my viewers tanked. Lovely. Perfect. This is exactly what I expect. This is no, really, that's what we call a PNG tuber. It's not even a PNG. Nope. I was not provided with a PNG, therefore it is not a PNG. Have you used Ed? Okay, I'll show the full art. Sure. Okay. This is the good version? No. Where's the... Okay, here we go. Here is my full character art. Here we go. Anyone who joins the stream at this point is gonna have no idea what is happening. Is that the wrong one? Yeah, that's the wrong one, isn't it? I have too many versions of this awful art. Yeah, that's the wrong one. There, that's the better version. There we go. Perfect. How does this make you feel? Does this make you feel certain things inside of you? VTube Brody is the best Brody. This is what happens when I get 4 hours into a stream. What the hell did I join into? Exactly. What did you join into? You joined into quality content. That's what you joined into. The Brody cult. Exactly. This is my my VTuber debut stream. Somebody cut his power. Oh, lordy lord. This should not exist. Oh my god. I don't know why this is still happening. Why did I make this happen? This is what happens when Brody goes on streaming for 4 hours without Genghis. Okay, here's the thing what's happened. Most streamers end up getting boring after a couple of hours. I just stop caring, and then dumb things like this happen. Will this VTuber character be returning to us? If you be good. Maybe. I suggest you make a channel specifically for this character. Oh god. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about whether I want to do something that dumb. Oh god. If you make a VTuber model... Yeah, if you make a live 2D model for this, I will find a way to use it. I will find a way to use it if someone rigs a live 2D model for this. Or if you make a 3D model or something, I will find a way to use it. Even if I have to run a Windows system and then, like, you know, capture HDMI out from the Windows system just to do that. I will find a way to, because that would be amazing. VTube with Hawaiian shirt? Sure, why not? We're already this dumb anyway, so we might as well. Well done, it must be done. So now I have 2 jobs. Firstly, to make me, so we're going back to Blender. Oh, God. Oh, no, you can see my face. Face reveal. So now you guys have two things to make. One is make me sing Skynut. Secondly, make me a VTuber model. That's the most cursed thing on the planet. I think I like the Big Eyes version more. It's more cursed. I will find a way to track you down. No, man. If you make something this awful, I will take over Baby Wogue's position as the Anime Linux YouTuber. I will become the real Anime Linux YouTuber. Skynut? 2019, guys, sorry. Song of 2019, guys. Skynut is next time. My bad. I'm mistaking I'm mistaking the gentleman tracks for each other. I apologize to Mr. Critical. Mr. Charlie. Can we please just go back to Vim? Will this new VTuber character sing 2019 guy? Sure, why not? There are so many Brody images now. There are too many of them. I do as well. I have a folder. Well, 2 big things have happened today. One of those is that we broke out my viewer streaming record. We capped at 56, which is absolutely insane. I can't believe 56 people decided to come around and watch whatever the hell this thing was. And we also, we also have my VTuber debut finally. So, or my PNG tuber debut. Just tuned in. You picked just a bad time to tune in. Oh my god. You know what? Okay. I think I have to end this stream. I want to go to bed soon. It's getting close to midnight here. How many individual people? 56 just concurrent. Yeah. 56 concurrent people. I don't know how many people over the entire stream have shown up. But we've had 1,700 playbacks, which is massive for a stream. I can't believe I had 1,700 people decide to click on the stream. But yeah, 56 concurrent viewers. Oh god. No, don't make Arrow fan art. Actually do. Send it to me. Please send it to me. You've been here from the start? That's impressive, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Like, some people will complain, like, oh, I didn't get money from people, but I didn't get money from my viewers. Like, I respect the fact that Ron's been here for 4 hours. That's awesome. Like, I don't know why. I appreciate it, though. That is awesome. That's actually really, really cool. What's this, clickbait? No, it wasn't clickbait. I was going through VimTutor for like 3 hours. And now I'm not. Oh, as for, because there is 40 people here right now, I should probably mention again that I do have a Reddit. So if you do want to go, oh, you've been here as well from the start, Adam. That's awesome. Yeah, like, you guys don't have to be here for 4 hours. That's ridiculous. But I appreciate everyone who's been here for however long you've been here for. That's just an awesome thing that I don't know why anyone's been here for that long, especially through this nonsense that's happened at the end, but I appreciate everyone who decided to show up. That is just really cool. But yeah. I do have a subreddit where no one posts anything, but if you want to go and post really bad fan art, you can do it here, or you can do it on the Discord. I will appreciate it either way. I don't really care how you do it. But, yeah, as Meeseeks said, Meeseeks is sort of the only person making the fan art right now, so if you have any that, yeah, I'm sorry if I had a face reveal, my bad. Yeah, we're not gonna fix that. But yeah, if you do want to make anything, or you want to, I don't know, just post any nonsense on my subreddit, do so, that'd be cool. You don't have to, no one uses it, but it would be cool if people did. That would be cool. Oh yeah, it is your post because no one uses this subreddit, so it's literally the last post that was made here. Now we're back to being a VTuber. Anyway, it is 11:55 p.m. right now, and I've been streaming for 4 hours and 26 minutes. Yeah, you don't... I guess, I don't know what you were doing. Maybe you had it on as, like, background noise or something. But that's cool. I don't know, maybe it's a bit weird to just be thanking people for just showing up, but I think that you guys do definitely deserve some appreciation for deciding to... Wait, one of the rules of Reddit is that posts should be safe for work. I'll change that, okay? Sure, if you want to make Aero fan art of VTuber Brody, I'll let you do it. You picked an awful time to come back. But yeah, sure, I'll... If you really want to make really bad Aero fan art of me, sure. If you don't do it, but sure. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. I even when I watch streams myself, like the rare times I do, why did I say you picked a bad time, or why am I a VTuber? Both of those have the same answer. Deciding to watch this far requires a man of extreme willpower. That is very true. That is very true. Streaming for 4.5 hours requires a lot of willpower as well. I've never streamed for this long. Oh god, if you're gonna make Doshins as well. I'm sure there's some of you guys that watch this stuff that actually have real talent and can make art like that. If you want to. Please don't, but if you want to, you can. My DMs on Mastodon are open, and you can contact me on Twitter, but please don't. But if you do, send it to me. Why not? 24-hour stream? God, no. No, 24-hour streams are a bit difficult. That's the sort of stream where you have to prepare. Revealing your secret identity must require a lot of willpower as well. I completely support you, VTuber Brody. Oh, my lord. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end it here. I don't know what in the world this stream was. If I don't end it now, I'm gonna keep streaming until the morning, and that's not a good thing. Because I want to stream tomorrow as well. Probably before I go watch the Demon Slayer movie. So, it'll probably be around midday. I'm very, very hyped to see Demon Slayer movie. It is going to be very awesome. So, thank you guys for watching. As always, lots of fun. I don't know what I'll do next time on this channel. I don't know how we top this. I don't know what we do. I have no idea what we do, but I'll work something out, I guess. Yeah. We will stop the banger music coming from my Spotify. And we will go and play my outro music. Outro. So now that I'm playing the outro, I must end the stream. That is just that is the rule. That is the rule of streaming. Once you play your outro, the stream must end. Time to go, nya. Nya. Wait. Nya. Thank you guys for watching. Peace out, I guess. I forgot to turn up the audio level for the outro, so that was just really quiet for you guys. Yeah. I don't know, a lot of you guys left anyway. Yeah, also, if you forgot to hit the like. If you don't like, then you hate the Linux community and you made Linus Torvalds very sad, and that would be a bad thing. So don't do that. You don't want to be mean to Linus Torvalds because he's incapable of installing anything that's not Debian. Thank you guys for watching.